Okay, I apologize. Welcome to the 2022 Maryland State Women's 9-Ball Championships. Did not realize my audio mixing program had frozen, and so you were not hearing anything I was saying. Apologize for that. We've got a first round match here, Nicole Nestor versus Don Stickler. This is the first rack. Nicole is spotting Don a game. This is a 6-5 race, as you can see on the scoreboard on the bottom. And looks like Nicole is going to take this first rack down and even this to a 5-5 race. All right, Nicole will be breaking here. Almost scratches in the side, but she avoids the scratch. Sorry. Okay, so for anybody out there wondering, Don Stickler is a 473 Fargo, and Nicole Nestor is a 537. Nicole is one of the higher ranked players we have in this tournament. Quick look across the list. Looks like I've only got 4 people ranked higher than her. Excuse me, 5 people ranked higher than her in Fargo.
That's from whenever they first
Yeah.
initially did it. They didn't update it.
Wayne, everybody is racking the same pattern to try and prevent people from using a pattern that they find advantageous to themselves. So the entire tournament, everybody will be racking the one, obviously the one in front, and I believe it's the 7-8 behind it, then the 3-9-4, followed by the 5-6, and the 2 in back. Hmm. Hmm? Okay, so Cole trying to figure out the best way to get onto the 5-ball here. She comes, yeah, as I say, if she comes backwards, she's got to worry about running into the 8-ball. Looks like she did get on the 5 just barely. gets the 5 to drop. She nudges the 6, so we'll go by the 9 now.
We'll see if that will work today.
All right, Nicole slaps the 6 ball in. Left herself a little bit of a tough cut on the 7 up the rail. She hit that really nice. Another nice shot there by Nicole. Avoids the side pocket, misses the scratch, and she has this 9 ball to go up 2 to nothing. Okay, nice shot. 2 nothing lead for Nicole. It will be dawn to break. I will be right back in just a second. All right, so I'm back. Dawn will be breaking here, trying to get on the board. Good break by Dawn. He's got a good look at the 2 ball. Bit of an overcut on the 5-ball there. McCall's got a good shot here on this 5-ball. 7's going to be tricky, though. Oh, great shot there by Nicole. Left herself the 6 in the side. Broken up the 9-7s. Now, as long as she doesn't come across and end up underneath the 9-ball, she's going to have a shot. So I'd said we had 32 players, or excuse me, 31 players. One player did not show up. So it was actually 30 players that came out for the first Women's State 9-ball championship here. She gets a good bump. Tricky little shot here. The 8 came out further than the cue ball. Yeah, that's what happens on that shot a lot. So Don with a chance to get on the board. Yep. All right, so Don gets on the board. Cuts Nicole's lead to 2-1. Nicole will be breaking. It's now a 4-4 race. And while they're racking, we'll get a word from a couple of our sponsors. Aramith, the signature of true Belgian-made quality. AZ Billiards, the A to Z of billiards online. Be More Detailing. We come to you with waterless shine. Brian's Cue Repair. Brian is on site doing cue repair at Bruising Cues Mondays and Fridays, as well as during large tournaments. Looks like Nicole's ready to go. Oof. Well, 9 gets out of the way. She can at least see the 1. It's a good break other than where the cue ball ended up. One won't go by the 6. Not sure what she's going to do here because I don't really see a good safety. Might just have to. She's going to thin off. Okay. If she didn't run into the 8, that would have been a good save. That was a smart play. A little unfortunate to bump the 8. So now Dawn wants to get pretty straight on this 2-ball so she can just stop for the 5 and roll forward a little bit. Other than that, or gets some angle that she can come into the 8-5. Yeah, she called the 9 just in case, but you do not have to call the 9. She's hit this too hard. She's not going to be able to see the 2. She's going to be kicking now. No, would not be surprised if once again she's goes for the 9-ball here. Kick behind the 2, send the cue ball, or excuse me, send the 2-ball down at the 9. Oh no, she can see the 2, never mind. From the other angle, I thought she was hooked on the 2. Oh, she did a very nice job there at keeping that cue ball in the window for the 5. She didn't seem to look very happy there, but just cut this 6 in and go back and forth across the table, and you'll have the 8 on the side. Almost came up too much. She's almost got an angle to send the cue ball into the 8 now. But she did not. Would have wanted to roll that a little more. I would have wanted to be straight in on this, but she should be okay. Just come back and forth again. Oh. Nice shot there by Nicole. Comes across. Position on the 9. Looks like Nicole's going to take the 3-1 lead. Yep, and there it is. 3-1 Nicole. Will be Dawn to break.
I'm on one of the other tables that have a camera where you stream it just for me.
I
Yourself. And a hot flash.
Alright, so it looks like Dawn's ready to go here with the break. I don't know if she's familiar with using the template racks, because it does not look like she's getting the balls into the rack right. It's hard to have a rack turn out that clustered with a template rack if you get them sitting in there correctly. I think the 4 goes in off the 9 if she just slams into the 1. And the 9 might go in the corner off the 6. Oh, 9 went straight in. I thought it would go off the 6, but. And obviously, I was very wrong about the 4 going in. It's a nice shot by Nicole there. Let's take another look at that. From her reaction there, I'm not sure she was trying to do that. Wondering if she didn't think that. All right, so Nicole, 4-1 lead, her break, chance to get on the hill here.
It's like 475 and below. You only need 5 minutes. Doesn't matter if it's the difference in the race.
John Moody Sr. all crying, stopping at the scorecard.
All right, so Dawn with ball in hand here. Didn't get enough follow on that. Might be a difficult reach for her, but if she can reach it, she can just skim off the 4 and bring the cue ball around. Okay, looks like she got a little bit too much of the 4, so it's come out. Oh. Yeah, it looked like it was pointed outside the pocket to me. I'm a little surprised she played it that way. I thought she would just bank the 4 back up table and leave the cue ball behind the 5-9. Not quite able to get that to go. We'll probably see a 4-7 combo here from Nicole. 4 should just hang right in front of the pocket, so she came off the rail into it, so the 4 came up. She also didn't get enough of the 7. Comes up a little short on the bank. And gets lucky and taps the 7 in. Let's see here. The 5 does not pass the 8, though. So she's going to have some work to do here. That was a bad hit. That was a bad error there. She caught quite a bit of that 8 ball. Back to the emergency. Oh yeah, the 6 definitely passes by the. I don't know why she'd give herself this angle. She's going to run into the 8 ball. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. If you're going to shoot it that way, you have to hit it harder so the cue ball goes up higher, because that cue ball, their 6 ball does go by the 9. She just hasn't given herself a good position to shoot it from. Likes to take the bank. Comes up a little short. Probably see a safety from Nicole here. Bank the 6 ball back up to where she's standing. Leave the cue ball behind the 8. Yep, very nice. Very nicely played. Judge the speed on that well. Didn't quite get frozen to the 8, but that's gonna. Let's take a look here again. Doesn't look like she can come this way beyond about there. About hitting the 8. You'd have to really spin the cue ball if you're going to do that. I'm thinking coming 3 rails behind it like that. See how should be a easy out here for Nicole, ball in hand with these 3 balls. Most would put her on the hill.
Okay, table 4, can, and ran. Table 4, please don't get squishy, start to action.
Comes up nicely. Have this 9 ball to get on the hill. And there it is, 5-1 Nicole.
Win last night.
All right, nice break there by Dawn, although a little unfortunate that the 6 ball has the 1 blocked going into the corner. And not quite straight into where it'd be an easy combo. All right, so I don't know that it was intentional, but Nicole's played a little bit of a safe here. Pretty easy ball to hit, but not sure what she's going to be able to do with it. All right, I've just been informed that we'll have Linda Shea versus Teresa Tascarella coming up next for you. I believe that will be a 7-6 race with Linda having to go to 7. And did not quite get behind the 9. But did not leave an easy shot here for Dawn. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a great cut, but unfortunately come off the 5 and scratched.
Table 5, Kelly Wyatt, CC. Table 5, Kelly Wyatt, CC. Please come get your score sheet. Start your match.
Oh, nice shot there by Nicole. She's got 8 and 9 here to take this match down. Eight goes. Good leave on the 9. And this is for the match. And there it is, 6-1 Nicole. And we will be right back in just 1 minute with Linda Shea and Teresa Tascarella. All right, we're ready to go here. Linda Shea, Teresa Tascarella, 7-6 race. Linda going to 7. Wow, I thought Teresa rifled her ball and it came up well short. All right, so Linda Shea getting the rack ready here. She will be breaking. As I said, she is spotting Teresa one game here. Linda has a 578 Fargo, and Teresa has a 526 Fargo, for anybody that's curious. Oh, yeah, thank you, thank you, Thaddeus. I do have a link to the brackets. I forgot to provide that. All right, so there's now a pinned comment with a link to the brackets, as well as a link in the description of the stream. There's anybody out there in the chat that is familiar with Panasonic cameras, and I'll wait till Teresa. So if you look where the scoreboard is, when I remove the scoreboard, well, hold on. When I remove the scoreboard, the -3 to 0 there, that is something from our camera that is displayed there. Which is one of the reasons why we have the scoreboard where we do, to block it out. It only shows up on this camera. It doesn't show up on either of our other two cameras. If anybody out there is familiar with Panasonic cameras and knows what setting I might need to adjust to turn that off, drop a note in the chat, because I'd really like to be able to get rid of that. Oh, she's tried to play safe, but she's banked the 1 ball 2 rails. Fortunately, she can see the 2. Yeah, it sounds like a busy day, Joe. Alright, so Teresa once again plays safe. I don't think she got there, though. I believe Linda can see this, too.
William Hague and Rick Malm, or William Hague and Rick Malm, or come get your scorecard.
The 2 ball does not have a pocket, though, so if she can see the full 2, would not be surprised to see her bank the 2 around the... Oh, no, she couldn't see it. She had to kick at it. She made a good hit. And just left Teresa a tough long shot here. Slight overcut there. But it's going to be a good leave. And looks like Linda's going to be kicking here. So we're well underway with the first round here of the Maryland State Women's 9-ball Championship. I'm going to get the names correct eventually. Linda elects to just tie the 8 and the 7 up and give Teresa ball in hand. June Prescott has defeated Stacy Winpigler 5-2. Lynn Richard defeated Christina Madrigal 4-2. Judy Wilson defeated Isabel Perez 6-1. As you saw here on the stream, Nicole Nestor defeated Dawn Stickler 6-1. Carol Clark did not actually show up, but her name was left in the bracket. That is why you see, if you look at the bracket, you'll see a forfeit. That really is just a bye for Kelly Daniel. Mary Watkins defeated Rebecca Orski 6-2, and Tina Castillo defeated Sherry Loveland 6-1. And the other person that did not show up was Carlene Goodrich down towards the bottom of the bracket. That was the reason for the other forfeit as well. We had two names that were accidentally left in the bracket when we did the list when we did the draw. Fortunately, they ended up in opposite halves of the bracket, so the bracket isn't too far off of what it had been if we had removed their names. Alright, so I believe what happened there, it looked like Teresa nudged the 8-ball with either her hand or her stick, and then when the cue ball came back and knocked the 7 into the 8, that becomes a foul. Had the cue ball not come back and affected those balls, it would have just been Linda's option to put the 8 back where it was, as we're not playing all ball fouls, but once the ball that moved gets contacted by another ball, it becomes a foul. Alright, so Linda knocks down the 9, takes a 1-0 lead, and it will be her break. And while she's racking, we'll get a word from a few more of our sponsors. GMR Construction, we cover all your masonry needs. Gino Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, making dreams come true one home at a time. Oh. So, alternate break, so it is Teresa's break here, not Linda's. I was confused as to who had broke. I thought Teresa had broken to start the match off, but Linda did. So Teresa breaking now. Alright, it's a good break here by Teresa. I cannot tell if that 1 passes the 6 or not. She might be shooting it for the side. No? Oh, she played a nice safety there. So, not familiar with Teresa at all. I've never seen her play before. Appears she definitely likes to play a defensive game, unless that's just how the table's laid out for her. She's played quite a few safes in these first couple racks. Very familiar with Linda's game. I've seen her play for years. Anybody from the area is going to be familiar with Linda. She does a lot for pool, and specifically women's pool in the area. She runs the Peach Hour Northeast Women's Tour out of the area. I believe they're having their kickoff event the first weekend in March, 4th and 5th this year. I believe that is at Triple Nines Billiards in Elk Ridge. Linda does an excellent job with that tour. Ooh. Almost gets the 9 to go in the side. I don't know if she's left enough of this 2-ball to bank, so probably see Teresa coming off the left side and trying to get the cue ball down behind the 4 or the 8. Oh, she did leave enough for the bank. And Teresa comes up short on the bank.
All right, table 10. Stacy Lindegler and Christina Magic Hand. Stacy and Christina, table 10. Combination scorecard.
All right, Linda tried to bank the 5. Wasn't able to get it to go. Knocked the 9 over in front of the 6, but as long as you get reasonably straight on this, not going to be a difficult 6-9 combo. And there it is. Teresa knocks down the 9. Ties the match up at 1. And it will be Lindo to break here. Let's get a word from a couple more of our sponsors. Murray's Plumbing and Heating. Good work at a fair price. Safe Harbor Retirement Planners. Results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals. Simonis, the reference for superior quality billiard fabric. All right, so Linda ready to break here. And anybody interested in playing in future On the Hill Productions events, you can see a list of them in the ticker at the bottom of the screen, as well as if you go to On the Hill Productions on Facebook, you will find events for all of the tournaments we'll be having this year. I believe we have another 13 events coming up this year, with possibility of one more added. We're not mentioning it yet because we need to confirm with the room, but okay, 13 would include the one that I'm not sure if we're going to have or not. So 12 confirmed events with one more possibility. Teresa plays safe. She left an open hit on the 1 ball, but has not really left Linda a shot. Linda goes for the side, but also gets safe. Kind of a two-way there. She would have had a good leave on the 2 had she made it. Teresa unable to hit the 1 ball. Linda needs to make sure she leaves herself an angle on the 2 to get back to the other end of the table for the 4. Oh, I mean, that looked very intentional, but given how much further away from the rail the 9 ball is than the 2, I'm very surprised she would play it that way. But that definitely looked like what she was going for. And she played that combo perfectly. And I guess that's why she set up for it. She takes the 2-1 lead. Let's take another look at that combination. All right, so Teresa racking. Be her break here. Okay. As I had mentioned, we are also having a men's tournament here, just impromptu. Since we only got 30 players for the women's, we had plenty of tables available. And we had 33 men show up for that. In the one match of the 2 players unlucky enough to not get buys, George Brewington has defeated Nunu Norm Wagner 6-2. Travis Manning defeated Joe Stem 5-6. John Amos defeated Joe Norton 6-2. Rick Winpigler defeated Brandon Williams 7-6. Steve Fleming defeated Andres Quinones 7-2. That was a really nice break there by Teresa. Nice shot there by Teresa on that 2 ball. Oh, unfortunate bump there on the 9. You can see part of the 6 ball, but not enough to make it.
I know, right? You want to go out there and like go on a
Nice save there. don't know that I've ever seen Linda shoot a jump shot. So I would definitely be jumping at this ball here, but I'm not sure that's something she's really comfortable with. She makes a good hit, but she's left an open shot at the 6 ball. Alright, so Linda comes up short on the bank. She's left Teresa a shot here. Teresa with a good opportunity to take this rack and even this matchup. So she hasn't gotten the cue ball behind the 9, but not really a shot here for Linda, but she will be able to see the ball. Probably see a safe back here from Linda. Not a great one. Again, not. Teresa doesn't necessarily have a shot that she can make the 7 ball, but she can see the entire thing, so she can play a safety. Oh, very nice. Nice little bump by the 7 to push the 8 up on the cue ball.
Table 7, Isabel and Dawn Stickler. Table 7, Isabel and Dawn Stickler. Complimentary scorecard.
Okay, so this 9-ball. And Teresa has tied this matchup 2-2. Nice break there by Linda. The 2 and 7 have tied up, and at best she has a bank on the 1. With the 2-ball tied up, I would not be surprised to see her play safe here instead of attempting the bank. I'm not really sure what she was trying there. She was trying to bank it. She may have been trying to make the 6-ball. Hoping that if she clipped the 6-ball, she'd have a shot on the 1 and then be able to do something with the 2. I don't know. All right, well, Teresa has... She might be able to make this 2 on the side. I think she can. Yep. Left herself a tricky angle here on the 5. Not so much for making the ball, but for getting on this 7-ball. So cue ball is going to be running away from the 7. Clips a piece of the 9. She hasn't gotten behind the 9, but this is not an easy shot by any means. Catches a little too much of the 7, so it goes into the rail and comes out. And she's left Linda good opportunity here to take the 3-2 lead. Linda knocks it down, gets perfect on the 9. And Linda takes the 3-2 lead. This is now a 4-4 race, and we'll get a word from a couple more of our sponsors while we're waiting for the rack. Tap Chesapeake Bay region. World domination, one player at a time. Alley Cat Q Sport Apparel, the finest in Q Sport Apparel. MBQs, Mike Burton. A&R Inspection Professionals. Contact Rob Cord for all your home inspection needs. And our newest sponsor here on the stream is White Carbon, carbon fiber shafts. All right. Looks like our players are taking a quick break, so I'll be back in just. All right, players are back from the break here. It will be Teresa breaking, trying to even this match up at 3. Okay, so good break by Teresa. She's got a shot at the 1. Nothing's really tied up here. 1 to 2 is probably the trickiest shot in this run here. She's got to make sure she doesn't get behind the 7, but you also don't want to end up bumping the 8 while you're trying not to get behind the 7. She comes to the other side of the 7, but she misses the 1. Got unfortunate she's left the cue ball behind the 4. Again, as I said earlier, I do not believe Linda jumps. Oh, wow. Hi, Jorge. Glad you could join us from Costa Rica. All right, so Teresa obviously is comfortable jumping. There's one similar to we had in our first match that as deep as that ball is, even if you get over the object ball and hit it, there's such a good chance that you're either going to follow the 1 in, or jump off the table after you hit the 1. Linda Pockets the 1, gives herself a good shape on the 2, but she overcuts the 2. Nice safe there by Teresa. So, and kicking at the 5 here. Oh, goes right around it. Possibly made the 6 a little bit more difficult to get on here by running into it there, but should not be a problem, especially with ball in hand for Teresa. Ooh. Oh, no, she's okay. Thought that ball was running a little faster than it did. Oh, thank you, Ryan. We appreciate the compliment. Shot there by Teresa has left herself this 9 ball to knot the matchup at 3. And she is getting a 1-game spot. She'll actually be in the lead at 3-3. So 3-3. Teresa needs 3. Linda needs 4. It will be Linda to break. Alright, so Linda elects not to try and get a hit on the 1 and just ties the 2 and the 8 up. I expect to see safety coming here, yep. Not sure if she can get the 1 in there to break the 2 out without tying the 1 up. But I'm sure she's going to leave the cue ball on the back of the 4. Very nice shot. Going to be a very hard ball to hit, and if Linda does not hit it, she will be on 2. There is 3 foul in this tournament. Yeah, Don, these girls are tough customers. They're very good. All right, so Bobby Baldwin stepping in to watch the hit for Linda. Okay, so Linda bumped the 9 with her hand. And as I said, she is now on 2. So it looks like Teresa's going to try and bank the 1 ball out of there, stick the cue ball on the back of the 2. If she can get the 1 to go between the 4 and the 6, this could end up being a really difficult ball to hit. She didn't hit it hard enough for that. That's definitely not. I mean, it's still safe, but I think she could have done a lot better with that and made this a much more difficult ball to hit here with Linda on 2. And Linda does get a good hit. She's left a shot on the 1. That was one of those balls, if you're not on 2, you might try and kick it to hit the 1 thin and leave her safe, but when you're on 2, you really have to just make sure you hit the ball. Teresa's left a little bit of the 1 ball for Linda here. Needs to make sure she avoids this. Oh, she had more of the 1 than I thought she did. Again, she hasn't really gotten Teresa safe. She's left the 1 ball over the side, over the corner pocket. Okay, I will be back in just 1 second. All right, sorry for that. Had to run and handle something real quick. So looks like Teresa came up a bit short here. She wanted to be straighter in on this 4-ball. Well, thanks, Tom. We're glad you enjoy the stream. Ooh, hit that a little too full there. Now, a good opportunity for Linda to get this rack and take the 4-3 lead, which would make it a 3-3 race. Gonna have to go to the bridge. Nice shot there by Linda. Comes back up. Pretty much straight in for the 9. Got off the rail just a little bit, so she can just roll this in.
Table 11, Pat Ross and Brian Jones.
All right.
Table 11.
Struck a little more than I thought she would, but she takes the 4-3 lead, and it will be Teresa's break. Oh, nice break, but not sure if she's gotten down far enough. I don't know. I don't think she did. She can see the left side of the 2, but she cannot see enough of the 2 to make it in the corner. Yeah, I think she's trying to play it safe there, but she was not able to get the cue ball under cover. So Linda will have a shot here at this 2. All right, joining me in the booth here, we have Travis Manning coming in.
Slowly but surely, better late than never.
Yeah, glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. What do we got going on here?
Got a 7-6 race here with Linda needing 7, Teresa needing 6. They both need 3 now.
Good shot there by Teresa.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Teresa at all, but from watching the first few racks, she definitely plays a good safety game.
She's left a little window here for Linda. She doesn't have much here. And what I see is a 2-rail from a 2-rail shot, hit the 2 and possibly fire the 9 up in the top right corner. I saw her do something similar earlier. It was actually shorter when she was on the bottom rail with the 2 ball and back cut it into the 9.
Yes.
That was a good shot.
She actually played shape for that, which surprised me because the
Yeah.
9 ball was significantly further off the rail than the 2 ball, but it was a very good shot.
She's going for the 2-railer. Oh. There's a lot of
Catch
5 ball
the
there.
5 first.
Yeah, there's a lot of 5 ball there. Nice little open table here. Looks like get away with just a few stop shots in the first few shots. Get back to the 6 ball. Don't see any problems here. Put a nice little stop shot on the 2. Got to get on the right side of the 4. Probably play a little, drag the cue ball out. I don't know if she has that angle. No, she's gonna have to roll forward a little bit. Maybe. No. Nope, she's got it.
Yeah, I think she's all right. She can just stop that. Or she might choose to roll it forward a little bit. But
So he's putting a little bottom right.
yeah.
Yep. Same thing. Got to draw back a little bit here, and she might a nice little out. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, and
no.
she scratched.
Oh no. Cue ball had no chance. The 5 ball was coming back for more too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an unfortunate mistake there. I definitely expect Linda to get out here and
Yeah, absolutely.
take the 5-3 lead.
Yep. Hardest part's getting back to the 7 ball, and that's not too hard for a player like
No,
Linda.
especially with ball in hand, you can give yourself whatever angle you want.
Yep. Didn't get as far over as she wanted to.
Say
She can
she's
still
left
just roll that.
Get below the 8, or from this point of view, above the 8, and shoot the
Yep.
8 ball down table instead of up table. Or she can just stroke the crap
Or
out of it and
rearrange
run
the
into the 8.
furniture. I mean, I can say I understand, but at the same time, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I think I would have just been. The only thing I can think of is maybe she thought she needed to hit it with firm to hold it to keep from scratching.
Yeah. Linda's such a good ball maker, though. I
She
really don't
is.
think she cares.
Yeah, I agree. So 3-2, 5-3. So it is a 2-3 race. That would be
Yes.
where those numbers came from.
I think I was understanding that.
Yeah, and it is Linda's break here, so she'll have the opportunity to get on the hill. And as this match is starting to wind down, I'll let you guys know that I've been informed our next match will be Tina Malm versus Tina Castillo.
Ooh. It's a good little match.
Yes.
Tina Malm is my champion New Year's Eve partner. Fantastic player. Definitely carried me that evening. And Tina, it's my horse. I got her in the Calcutta.
Yeah. So I say it's going to be a tough race for Tina Malm, though. It's going to be a 7. She's going to have to spot Tina Castillo 2 games. It's going to be
Ooh,
a
that's
7-5
tough.
race.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
Giving anybody weight in 9-ball alternate break using the magic rack is tough. That is a tough game in general. And then you throw a couple games and somebody who can play, Tina's level or Tina Castillo's level. She plays well.
Yes.
Tina's Malm is definitely the favorite of the two of them, but Tina Castillo can easily put something together.
Yeah.
But her 501 Fargo is why I had no problems getting her in the Calcutta.
Yeah.
I got half of her. Steve Johnson outbid me, but
Okay. Did she not take half herself?
well, I was
Okay.
paying it for her, and then there's a long discussion about it. But either way,
All right.
either way, we're doing good.
Yeah.
Good little shot there. Need a little more roll.
Yeah, one of my horses in the men's Calcutta is already on the 1-loss side, so I wasn't
Which
happy
one
to
was
see
that?
it. Brandon Williams.
Who did he lose to?
Rickwin Pigler. I mean, it was yeah, it was a good match. It went hill.
Yeah.
He just came up on the short side, but
His road dog, Paulie Crimes, beat John Moody Sr. Over there on table 1. I don't know what the race was, assuming it was even. Watch out, that's not good.
yeah, let's see.
That was the hard part about that shot, was missing the 9-ball. And then if you miss the 9-ball, then you got to get back around for the 6. That was definitely a tough angle.
Yeah, I don't actually have Paul Grimes' Fargo to look at the race because we had left them off the Calcutta sheet initially. So.
Oh, yeah. I can pull them up. Oh, getting somebody to watch this hit here. Expect her to play a kicks well. She might go for the. She might go for the shot. Yeah, you have to go for the shot here. You'd have to get under the 6.
Good hit.
Ah.
Bobbles the 6-ball.
Yep. Yeah, tough shot. She left herself there, and a little 4-ball out here for Teresa to gather herself back up. The 8-ball is going to be a hard shot to get onto. If you're comfortable running that ball all the way down the rail, it's all right, but I don't believe it goes in the side hole. While that ball's rolling.
Oh yeah, no, that
ball does not go
close to go on the side.
Yeah, these cameras throw me off, man. I got to check out of the 3 different angles we have, that's still not enough for me. I'm so bad at looking at where balls are with these cameras. Got herself in a good position, just stun it over to the 8-ball. It jumped out a little further than she wanted, but still definitely the side you want to be on. If she had played it the other way, she might 8-ball might be far away enough from the side pocket. She could have used the edge of the rail to get shape, but that didn't happen. And here we are on this shot. Definitely a must. Oh, she hit it good.
Oh, yeah, she hit
Good
that
shot.
really well. Judged the speed.
Yep. Very, very nice shot. Definitely not too familiar with her, but you hit balls like that.
Yeah.
Definitely, definitely a pretty good player. They're already hard shots to begin with, but then you have to cross the pocket, and it just makes it that
Yeah.
much harder. I mean, it helped that it was off the rail, but
So, Teresa's break here, trying to even the match back up at 5.
And to
Although it is
update the
already even
question-
from the point of view that is a 2-2 race.
update from the question: Paul is a 653.
6 feet, yeah, then that was definitely an even race because he's only about 10 points different from John Moody. So. All right, so
After we just watched a hole get burned into the cloth from all that spin that Teresa had on that ball, here we are.
I think she has the edge of the one
think
that
she
she can
does,
cut
too.
this in.
Only problem here is the speed, judging your speed on this shot, because you've already got to thin the 1, and the 2's in the pocket, but you don't want to get
Yeah.
stuck behind that 5-7.
Yeah.
Judging your speed, and you don't want to underhit it trying to hold the ball. Underhit it and leave the 1. This table that they're playing on has, I mean, you can see it perfect from this angle. It has very deep pocket shelves. If you're not familiar with the term pocket shelf, it's how far the slate goes into the pocket. Oh, I hit it good. Use the 9 ball to get shape. Good shot. 4 ball's a little tricky. 6 ball might be deep enough for her to play it. I don't know if I would get too crazy trying to get shape on this shot. Let me see real quick on the overhead. Yeah, I don't know if she can do that. The only other shot other than just pulling the cue ball back, she could spin it down table, kind of bounce it off that bottom
I actually
rail.
wouldn't push it back. She's enough. That's close enough. I would have actually. I mean, she wanted to be under it. I would have just taken the 4-6 combo. I would have gone forward into the rail and back out, as opposed to pulling it back there. But
it's just me and my terrible stroke. I trust my draw better than I trust my follow. It's kind of backwards.
Yeah. For me, that 6 ball's close enough to that pocket that I don't mind playing that 4-6 combo at all.
Oh, look at that. Look at that
she
shot.
played that really well.
Yeah. 5 ball's a little tough. I mean, she can back cut it. She can back cut it without the risk of a scratch.
Yeah.
You'd have to worry about. I'm sorry. You'd have to worry about the scratch in the top left corner, but that you'd have to.
Yeah.
I don't even know if she's gonna play that.
Yeah, I don't know that 5 goes by the 6. If it does, she definitely doesn't have the whole pocket. So
you could play it into the rail and then carom it off the 6, but that's gonna relocate the 6 in the process.
Yeah. But now it looks like she has changed her mind and gone for the back cut.
Drilled it. Great shot. Great shot. Get to this back to the 6. Getting back to the 7's a little tricky. I think stroke through this ball. Hit the 6 on the right side, just stroke through it. Should get right on top of the 7. Just like that, yep. A little further out than I think she wanted, but get off of that rail. Yeah, shot's a little harder now than I think she had wanted to. She's got
definitely
Got to pull the cue ball out. Looks like she's straight. She's in line with the 7 and the rail, so she's got a little bit of room to pull it back towards the right side of the table. Just gotta. Oh no. Yeah, so it's hard. It's hard to judge that shot when you're so tight to the rail. Linda's up to the table now, and I expect to see this 7 ball go flying in the top right corner. She hits the shot really well. I used to play on a Masters team with her. I don't even think she's shooting that shot. Nope, she went to the left. But either way, talking about the top right corner, she fired a ball in like that, and it blew my mind. I was still newer to the pool, and she fired that ball, and it blew my mind. And now it's one of my favorite shots to shoot. Thanks, Linda.
I remember. I don't think you were on the team at the time, but I remember playing against her Masters team, and I've known Linda for so long. It just did not dawn on me that my teammate would not know who she was.
Mm-hmm.
And so we put him up against her, and she just ran through him like nothing. And after the match, he's like, "What didn't you guys warn me for, man? I thought I was just playing somebody's little old grandmother, and she just destroyed me."
Who was it on your team that played her?
Jeremy Wyatt.
Oh, poor Jeremy. And Jeremy plays well, too.
Oh, he does. The next time he played her, he beat her, but
he definitely wasn't prepared. He wasn't mentally prepared to have his teeth kicked in.
Like I said, I've known her for so long. I'm used to everybody in this area knowing who she is, so it didn't dawn on me that I would need to tell them who she was.
Well, and some people know her as her maiden name, Linda Haywood.
True.
Or I don't even know if that was her maiden name, but just her name before Shea.
Yes.
That was a name that she did a lot of her when she was playing a lot. That's what she played under the most, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, she made the wing ball. Looks like the magic rack's going to be stuck on the table for this one. 5. I don't think the 5 ball hooked her. She should be able to
see the 1.
Yeah, she see it. Expect her to just push this back down table, get the cue behind the 8. No. Tried. Oh. Got the magic rack off the table.
Yes. I don't think that was I don't think that was the plan there, but
no. So I definitely expected her to try to get that cue behind the 8, and it looked like that's where she was headed. Just missed it a hair.
This is probably where Josh would be trying to convince us we should be shooting the 1-9 combo.
I am 100% convinced. Oh yeah, you just thin it here. Uh-oh, Linda's in jail. Don't go 8. Not too bad. Could have been worse, but
yes,
definitely got the bright pink 4 ball in the way.
Yeah. Although it kind of messed up the 5 ball some, so gonna have some work to do if you get ball in hand to develop the 5. Although,
oh, not a chance.
Nice.
Watch out, 2 ball.
Oh wow. And shape.
Wow, that's. And she's got good line to possibly get this 5 out off the 4 ball. So what I'm seeing, she can play the 1, get a little bit on the right side of the 4 ball, and then draw into the 5. Only problem is getting shape off that shot, but it would get the 5 out. Or she could try to get off to the left side of the 5-7, come back up table. That's a lot. We're getting crazy now.
Yeah.
Seems like Linda, I mean, maybe I just haven't seen her play in a while, but it seems like that she's been letting her cue ball go a little bit more than I'm used to.
Yes, no, I agree.
So maybe it's not too crazy. Let's see. Now she's just going to roll into that. Oh, there it is. Off
give
the
herself
right
an
side.
angle that she can play the 4 in the top right and
I
go
think
into the 5.
That's the right shot. It is 100% the right shot. It's just the hard part is getting the right side of the actual right side of the 5 ball.
Yeah.
For us, it's the top right. And then using the 7 to get straight in. Oh, not enough. Needed more of the 7.
Yeah.
Well, Do we see a kick safe? Do we see a kick bank? What do we see here, dude?
I don't know. Let's see. If she's going to the foot rail, I think she's trying to kick safe it. If she's going to the side rail, she's trying to make the ball.
I know. I definitely like the kick safe here. It's everything's close enough to the rail where you can play it with medium speed. And
I agree. And whenever I kick this way at a ball,
look at that! Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's the problem with that. You have to put so much speed on it to get the cue ball to hold that you end up bringing the 5-ball around the table. I'm just so
Not
good
the
at
kick safe we saw.
Yeah. And when I kick at a ball that way, I'm so good at hitting it perfectly to just come off the back of the ball and drift straight down the rail into the corner pocket. That
Got a little bit of a two-way shot here. Play the 5 in the top right. 8-ball may go.
I actually play a combination here.
Oh, she tried and left one.
Yeah.
Hey, hi Travis. You guys know my kid? Kayla, my buddy Travis.
Hi.
Hello. Joined by our resident comedian, John
Yes.
Siam, and his daughter.
Yep.
For those of you that don't know him, he is quite the character.
Yes.
I think that's an understatement. Uh-oh. She's not going to like that. Oh, I didn't see the 6-ball. Well, she likes that then. I didn't see the 6-ball. Looks like Liz is reaching for extension. Expect her to just draw out of this. Get fairly straight in on the 7. No, she's going to play off the side rail. Nope, she drew it. So these cameras are so deceiving for me. It looked like she had top on it.
Yeah.
So
I think part of that was just because of how long of a bridge she was forced to have because of the extension.
Yeah. So as it looks like this match is closing up, we're getting ready to walk into the battle of the Tinas. Who do you think?
Yes.
Who do you think a superior Tina today is?
I don't know. As I said, I mean, if they were playing even, I would definitely take Tina Malm. But
Yeah.
with the 2-game spot, that against somebody that plays as well as Tina Castillo does, 2 games is a lot of weight to give up.
Absolutely.
So Linda takes us down 7-4, and we will be back in just a couple minutes with Tina Malm and Tina Castillo. All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Tina Malm, 600 Fargo. Tina Castillo, 501 Fargo. So it's 7-5 race. Since Tina Malm is spotting 2 games here, she automatically gets the first break. There's no flipper lag needed anytime the spot is 2 or more.
All right. And Tina breaks. Good look at the. She's got a nice table.
Yeah, she does.
Very nice table. At least I don't have to worry about calling one of these two the wrong name.
I don't know, the way I've been with names, I might invent a completely different name to call one of these people.
Tina makes a good shot on the 1, but she definitely wanted to be under the 3 ball here. And
Yes.
definitely tell by her reaction that she's not pleased with how she hit
Yeah,
that
'cause
ball.
she wanted to be able to pull back off the 3, and now she's going to be going towards the pocket, so she...
Oh, yeah, it's might be playing with the edge of the rail here.
I was just about to say you go forward into the point and you can end up with good shape, but that's obviously a risky
That looks like she actually
play,
got a
and
little
she's
too
on the
far
wrong.
under it.
Yeah, she's on the wrong side of the 4. That's why she needed to be on the other side of the 3 so she could draw back to the correct side of the 4.
Yep. And that 8 ball, I don't know if she can. No, she cannot. I was thinking maybe get off the left side of the or the front side of the 8 ball. I mean, I still hit the wrong damn camera. Interesting to see. I mean, she can do a little force and get it to go off the, and from this camera, the top rail, the side rail, she can force it into the rail, spin it off. Similar to that, but the other direction.
Yeah, she didn't. I would have thought she would have had more left on that.
So, let's see. You might be able to. She might be able to see the edge of that ball.
Yeah,
If not, she
it's
definitely has
tight.
enough room to kick safe.
Oh yeah,
Plenty of room. Get the
looks like
5 off the
she's
side rail.
she's looking at a place on the rail, so she's kicking at this ball.
Yeah. Yeah, get the 5 off the side, clear the 8 ball, cue ball be on the 9 ball.
The last rack I got the ball in hand on the 1 and ran the whole rack up.
There, she got it. I think she wanted to be a little closer to the 8, but left Tina. See, let's get on this one because she's gonna be shooting. And it's definitely a makeable shot here with shape. Tina Castillo came over this way to grab a piece of chalk, it looked like, so I didn't want to say anything too loud. Yeah, she can just graze the 5 into the corner. Natural shape to get back to the 6 with a pretty straight out. Just got to thin this and control the speed. I would use a touch of right.
The speed is important here because cutting the ball as thin as she needs to, you're gonna
I think
have
a
a
touch of
tendency
right
to
would be.
overrun. Oh, she overcut it.
It's still not an easy shot for Tina Malm here. She's got to shoot over the 7, cut the 5. I mean, it's not an
Yeah.
easy task here.
No, it's not.
I expect her to hit this with decent amount of right spin to get it to get back in line with the 6. Doesn't look like she's as over the 7 as I thought. Yeah, she got
Yeah, it's a little,
hair over it.
especially since she's using right. She's a little bit to the side of the 7.
9 ball. And 9 ball got her there. Tina, I expect her to cut this up table. She hits this shot really well.
Oh, very
Good.
nice. Little bump off the 8 to get a little bit better angle on the 7.
One thing I learned about Tina when I played with her in the doubles tournament is how disciplined she is. You know, she makes sure that 100% of the time that she's feeling 100% of the way that she wants to feel before pulling that trigger. It takes a ton of discipline.
Yeah.
She's very good at it. Should be able to stun the cue ball with this 8. Touch a spin to get it to kind of sit in place. Nah, she pulled it back. I think that's a better shot. Anyways, trying to hold that ball is dangerous.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All right.
Tina Malm.
Tina Malm takes the 1-0 lead. Cuts into the spot a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's hard for Tina Castillo to even be upset with how that rack was. She had one shot, and it wasn't an easy shot either. If we were keeping track, Tina Malm has not missed a ball yet. Can you scroll that up to the top real quick? I just want to see who ended up. Steve, okay. Yeah, these two are good friends. Do they still play together on Mondays on Choice?
Yes.
Yeah.
Adam Trader, Joey
Teammates in the
Scarlata,
league.
Table 12. Adam Trader, Joey Scarlata. Come and get your
Two
scorecard.
very, very fantastic individuals. Uh-oh, get out of there, 7.
This has got to be tough for Tina.
I'm gonna look at my card and talk to Josh on the phone. Can you text me if they call?
It's got to be a little tough for Tina Castillo as well, because not only is she playing in the tournament today, she's also working here as a server. Which, I mean, obviously we have other servers that are covering for her while she's playing a match, but that's still got to be.
It's hard to change that pace.
Not
Two
only that,
totally different paces.
but I mean, when I'm playing in a tournament, I like to be able to just go and sit by myself and just kind of reflect and kind of relax between matches. And when you're trying to work, you can't really do that.
Right. The one upside, I think, to doing the double duty per se is if you have a bad match, you don't have a choice but to, you got to forget about it.
Yeah, that is true.
That's 7 ball. That's big, and this table is definitely famous for locking 2 balls in the jaw, which this is could do. I don't think it's gonna happen, but yeah, hit that good.
But yeah, that definitely was possible. 3 balls is going to be tricky here.
Yeah, 3-ball combo.
Yeah,
That's what Josh McCauley would say.
honestly, I don't think that's that bad of an idea. Or
No, I don't
they're
think it
close
is
enough.
either.
They're close enough together and close enough to straight.
Right. And the 9-ball.
As long as she doesn't get an angle where she has to cut the 3 drastically, I don't think it's a bad shot.
Well, and the distance from the 3 to the 9 too allows her. Allows the play of just rolling the 3 into the 9 and keeping the 9 in line with the pocket.
Let's see if Tina Castillo can take advantage of that mistake and get on the board.
That's where the deep shelves on this table really show, because where that ball's at now would damn near be in the pocket on one of the standard cut tables. So here, playing this 3-ball combo, the one thing that Tina's got to be able to do is control the cue ball. You know, it's holding those balls in position is going to happen. It's just physics. But the cue ball is going to be hard to hold there. If she hits it too hard, the 3-ball is going to squirt out.
Exactly.
Drilled it. All right,
Yeah,
so
I
she
would.
wasn't trying to hold it.
No,
Good
she
shot.
wasn't.
Look at that.
Yeah, I think I hit that softer and try and leave for the 3-9 combo.
I do too. You know, because it's hard to predict where the ball is going to go after contact.
Yeah, I mean, if I knew it was going to end up like this, then that's the perfect way to play it. Because let's take a look. Yeah, she's got an angle that she can either draw back, or she can go forward and to the rail and back out.
Yep. Ooh, hit that a little hard.
As I say, a little harder than I think she wanted, but
yeah. But I mean, still in line here. I definitely would have rather been under the 5. You can just play natural angle to get back to the 8. Here she's going to have to hit this with a touch of bottom to pull the cue ball back to get in line with the 8-ball. Hit it good. Very good shot.
yep.
Good shot, good stroke.
All right, so Tina's going to knot this up at 1. Make it
Looking
a
like
4
it.
to 6 race.
Yeah. And this is what we were talking about before the match. Is it's
Tina
it's
Malm
hard.
the break.
It's hard for. It's a hard match to play for Tina Malm because
Yes.
you see what just happened there. Tina Malm made one mistake, and Tina Castillo took full advantage of it.
All right, so Tina breaking here.
I bet
Trying
you
to
Tina breaks next too. All right, I gotta hit it with the corny dad jokes.
That's all right.
Nice break.
I mean, I realize it's to me, it's just awkward to keep using their full names every
I
time.
know.
I just start calling them by their last name.
Malm and Castillo.
Yeah, Malm has a nice shot on the 1. Here.
That feels really weird.
Yeah, that almost sounds like I'm saying mom.
Mom.
And given that she's younger than me, that's really weird. But
I mean, she's got a nice spread here. Me personally, the cue ball's a little further out off the rail than I'd like to be. Just because the 2 is pretty much 50 on the 50-yard on the rail.
See, I like that you want some angle to be able to come out for the 3. So,
Yeah, it's just.
see.
I mean,
Looks like the 8 does pass to either either corner. That's the one thing I was wondering
it's just something about this table. I don't like playing like down rail with that much angle on this table in particular. Personal
Yeah.
matter. I mean, obviously, the ball still goes, but
Left herself a nice angle to get down on this 5 ball.
yep. I expect her to draw and get the cue ball down to the right side. A little bit. She keeps it off the rail. She's got herself a nice angle to get back to the 6. Natural angle at that. Uh-oh,
Ooh.
too much. Oh, no, that's no good. I think that's two breaks in a row that the 5 ball gave her trouble.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. The 1 rail kick here is definitely maybe 2 rails, but try to hold the cue ball. Oh no, she spun it up. It's a hard shot to control.
It is. It is.
Good shot, but a hard one to control.
Yes.
Well, Tina, that's what we're gonna do. Tina 1, Tina 2. We're gonna scoreboard. So Tina Castillo is Tina 2. Tina Malm is Tina 1. Got this. So Tina 2 here with I can't take it serious. With yeah, it's pretty routine. I wouldn't say routine actually because it's 5 ball getting back to the 6 a little tough. As long as she can miss the 8-9 on the way back up, she can get between the 6 and the
honestly
7.
don't think you should come all that close to the 8-9.
I don't think so either. It looks like she's going to come around a couple rails. Yeah. Good shot.
I was more worried. I was more worried about getting behind the 7 than I was about running into the 8-9.
Yeah, I think the 2 rails definitely. I mean, because it gets you still in line.
Yeah, and it looks like she did stop short just enough that she's able to get by the 7 ball.
And she's got options. She can play 7 anywhere she wants to.
If she can stay below it, I'd like to play it on the side with a little angle to just drift down to around where her hand is right now.
Yep. I think that's definitely shot. Now she wants to play it in the corner.
Oh, that's if you're gonna come out, you got to err on the side of going too far.
Yep. How much angle does she have on that? Oh boy, that's ugly.
Yeah.
Where's our expert wing it, Josh McCauley? He banked his ball into the side with a crap ton of spin, come like 4 rails back around, dead in on the 8. I had to play him last night in the Friday tournament. He kept himself tame, but there were still a couple shots that he let get loose.
Yeah. For those of you who watch our stream often and wondering where Josh is, his well, not actually his daughter, but
whoa! Oh no! Wow.
Yes. The mother of Josh's daughter has several other daughters whose lives Josh is quite involved in as well, and one of them has a basketball game this morning, so he is at his sort of daughter's basketball game, and then later on he will be at his actual daughter's softball workout. Although it's just a workout, he's one of the coaches, so they kind of like them to show up.
That's ideal when your coach shows up. Well, Magic Rock's got to stay. I don't think it's going to give her any problem here.
No, I don't think so either, but I think Tina might be the only person more anal about getting the magic rack off the table immediately than I am, so I'm sure that was bothering her that there were 2 balls on it that she couldn't get off.
Well, and for the exact reason that we just saw, whenever she shot the 9 ball, the rack slides. So it created skid in that ball that you don't want.
Exactly. And I was playing in a team tournament a while ago, and one of my teammates was shooting, and there were no balls on the magic rack. It could have easily been taken off the table, but he was shooting over it to shoot the shot.
Yep.
The rack moves 6 inches. You can't tell me that doesn't have some effect on the cue ball. Now, it wasn't enough to make him miss the shot, but still.
Right.
I just
Absolutely. It's just what's the word I'm looking for here? Uncontrolled skid per se.
yeah,
You know, like new cloth has a skid, but you can control
yeah.
that a little bit. It's that rack is just unpredictable. It's gonna take the ball wherever you want it.
Yeah.
Tina 2 up to break. These two are gonna watch this back and they're gonna come back like a week later and be like, dude, are you serious? Pink 4 ball as the wing ball goes firing in. 2 ball gets kicked in with the 3 ball. 1 ball said, I'm going to park on the rail. Not ideal.
No, and then actually, it's not a bad angle for banking it.
I was going to say, Tina likes the bank too. She might fire this ball. High percentage to make it and get shape. She's got to hit it with enough speed to flatten it out just a touch.
And when I hit these banks with speed like that to flatten them out, I have a tendency to hug the rail, and I might actually get short side on this 3 ball. But
That's strong. If you can get short side on that 3 ball, that's strong.
yeah,
Drilled it.
kind of
Yeah.
like that, except mine go back into the rail.
Yeah. And it looked like she put a hair of inside on it to, assist the process.
Yeah.
Still not a bad shot. She can,
No.
depending how she wants to play this, I personally would put a ton of left to throw the 3 ball in and then bring it back 2 rails for the 5. But I don't know if that
I'm
3
not,
goes.
as I say, I'm not sure that 3's makeable.
No, she's kicking it.
Yeah. I don't think I do this. I don't like kick. I realize that ball is right in the pocket, but I just am not a big fan of kicking at balls like that.
Anything can happen. She drilled it.
She did.
Good shot. Use the 8 ball as a stopper.
And
cue
make
ball
it as
rolled a
well.
little
Make the
further.
run a little shorter.
Yeah. I think the cue ball is definitely a little further away from her work than she wanted it to be, but
Yeah.
I mean, she can play it in either the side or the top corner. Trying to figure out what I like more. Actually,
if all I have to do is make the ball, I like the side, but
yeah, shape-wise,
I
I
don't
think I
like where
like
the
the
cue
corner.
ball's go. You're right. I don't like where the cue ball's going if you shoot it
Yeah.
on the side.
That not only is the 7 ball big on that shot, but so is that top right corner. And she plays it good into the corner.
Yeah.
On the rail, not ideal. She's not going to be able to really do what she wants. Looks like she's looking at the cut in the side, though, which, I mean, I don't think is a bad shot depending on how much of a cut it is.
It doesn't look bad to me.
No, it's not
I think
terrible.
I play this ball in the side.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty straight cut with the angle
Yeah.
that she has. Speed, speed, speed. Hit it. Good. Hair under.
Yeah.
I think she's going to be all right, though. Just watch the scratch here. Control your rock. Make sure it doesn't scratch in the corner. I think if you punch it with enough draw here and just give it a little pop,
Table
it'll...
7, California Gigi, Kelly Watt. Table 7, California Gigi.
Yep, perfect.
Kelly
Hit it
Watt.
good.
So
All right.
2-2. It's now a
Okay.
3-5 race as Tina Malm will be breaking.
Yep, so far these two have won their breaks, which is it's ideal.
And that's the thing with the spot and alternate break format against somebody who's capable of. I mean, I know Tina hasn't broken and ran the racks, but she's capable of doing it. And
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's what Tina Malm. I mean, if she really wants to take control, she's got to start running some balls here. I mean,
Yeah.
she's had the tables and she's had it's just a hair of a mistake there, hair of a mistake here. It's one thing to note too. So this is a patterned rack set by the tournament. So they both have been breaking from the right side. So we haven't seen a whole lot of this 4 ball.
yes.
Well, with the magic rack and the pattern, this 4-ball should go flying into the bottom right corner on this break. And there it goes. Got a nice little kiss on the 3 for the 1, but the 3 gets right back in the way. That's not good. Oh, man, that
No.
ball, that 3 ball stays out of the way. This is dangerous. Trying to see if she can play almost like a Z shot here. Push the 1 ball like towards the top rail and then bring the cue ball back 2 rails.
She doesn't even have to push it towards the top rail because it's going to hit.
Couldn't find.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Thank you.
Because the 1 ball is going to hit the 3, which will knock it
Well,
towards
yeah.
the top rail. So
That's I had that going on in my head. I just didn't say it out loud.
so she kind of has a little bit of. Oh, she's going off. She's aiming much fuller at that. Oh. I'm not exactly sure what was going on there.
I think I see what she wanted to do. She wanted to break the balls up, get them away from each other, and then still bring the cue ball back around. But that's just weird angle.
I think a thin hit to go 2 rails like you were suggesting breaks them up as well.
She
Tina
needed that
tries to
1 ball to
play.
get up.
Yeah, she tried to play a say. I think she was trying to get the cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah.
And it just came up a little bit short on her. The good thing for her, though, is where the 2 ball is sitting. Yeah, where this 2 ball's sitting, it's not a easy shot here to get on the 2.
No, not by any means. All right. Sorry for the sound. I'm trying to get some food in my stomach before looks like the bracket's getting back up. Unless they run it from the bottom up, my match may be coming up here shortly. I'm trying to get some food in my stomach here.
Corny said he's sorry for busting your mozzarella stick.
Thank you.
Hi, MHF. Glad you could join us.
This could be a turning point in the match here. It's got a table here as long as you stay in line.
Yeah, if Tina Castillo can get really any rack on Tina Malm's break, that's going to make it really difficult for Tina Malm.
And it's soft. Oh, that's a lot of angle.
Excuse me.
So she got a lot of angle on this 3 more than she wanted to.
Yeah.
Gotta try to hold this cue ball. She said hold what? Yeah, that's the problem with it. Like that, though. You can't hold it. I'm sorry, obviously you can't hold it. 8-9.
So I wouldn't even have tried to hold it. I would have just hit that harder to either try and slide past the 8 or run into the 8 and hope I know it would have been a lot of luck involved, but I just don't like my odds of holding that ball.
Oh.
Wow.
The kick is up and the kick is good between the 5 and the 8. Ball in hand for Tina 1.
Yeah. Good opportunity to take this down. back out in front. But again, if Tina Castillo keeps winning on her own break, it does not matter what Tina Malm does.
No, yeah, if she keeps that up, I mean, it's going to be a win by 2. Oh, Tina drew that a little more than she wanted to. I say just a hair of angle is all you need for this shot.
Yeah.
Get back to the 8. I mean, everything was pretty straight in. I understand what she was doing, but create a little bit of angle to get the cue ball off the rail to be a little more comfortable making the 8. I mean, it's still not a hard shot here. Not terrible, but it's cue ball control is the hardest part of the shot. And Tina has plenty of it. Great shot. She might be perfect to just stop the cue ball.
I wouldn't want to stop it
no.
personally, but
No, I thought it was the angle was the other
yeah,
way.
she's got a little bit of an angle. I'd just be hitting this with honestly, you can go high left or high right,
Yeah.
come up on either side of the 9.
Yeah, and
That's the way I would have been going.
I thought that she was off angle, so if it stopped, it pulled off of the 9 ball just a little bit. But that was not the case. On the rail here, not ideal.
Yeah.
It's like right between the rail and the pocket, which is one of the worst spots to be at.
She
Tina don't
knocks
care.
it
She
down
fired
with no
it in.
problem. She takes the 3-2 lead. Tina Castillo to break. Tina Castillo needs 3. Tina Malm needs 4.
Did we miss something here?
What? No, I'm pretty sure the wrong person's breaking.
I think Tina no.
No, she's just picking something up. Tina, is it 3-2? Or 3 if then it's your break. She broke first. This is the 6th game.
And players conversing is
Yeah.
friendly little reminder. We don't ever
Yep.
want to see something transpire and not mention it. Because, I mean, right now, the break has been very important in this match.
Yes. Oh, nice break there.
Very nice break. All right, mozzarella sticks are going. We're back.
So she's going to be shooting over the 1 a bit here. Or excuse me, shooting over the 3. Be very strange to be shooting over the 1 when you're shooting at the 1.
A little bit. She's got some options here. She can try to cut the 1, which I don't know if that's the shot here. And get the cue ball between the 7 and the 3. What I like doing here is just playing the 1 into the rail and bring the cue ball towards the 3. It's just hard to control. So it's what are you comfortable with in your game to do here? I mean, that's really what's your comfort level. Or she could just pin the 1 up on the rail, pin the cue ball up on the rail, and leave a rail-to-rail bank shot. I don't know. I'm personally just not a fan of trying to cut this ball.
No, I agree. If the 3 wasn't there, I'm probably trying to cut it. But shooting over the 3, especially since she apparently needs the bridge to reach this shot. Yeah, if I'm shooting this way, there's no way I'm cutting this ball.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Well, and see, I saw a possibility of that happening, but I didn't think that that's what she was shooting at. But
yeah. Yeah, I mean, if she was trying to make one of those balls, I gotta believe she was trying to make the combo, not carom the 1 off the 2.
In hindsight now, the carom was the right shot.
Yeah, especially since the 2 caught the point and came straight across instead of going down into the 9-5.
Uh-oh, get out of the way, 6. That could have been dangerous. Definitely think she wanted to miss that and trying to leave her a weird angle getting back to the 5. I think the 5 may pass the 9 though. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does.
So, and that makes it a little easier. She doesn't have to get under it, so make the 3, clear the 7. Clearing the 7 is going to be the harder part of the shot because you're dealing with the side pockets here, so you don't want to put the right on it and pull it, towards that left side pocket. We're playing, straight high 7 balls, so maybe, and then play the inside English, and you're preferring with the top left corner, so
Yeah.
decisions, just got to use a good stroke here. Don't hit it too hard. It's good speed. Clear the 7. Good shot. I think she might have to roll into the 9 here if she rolls forward. I'm trying to see here. Yeah, she's going to have to roll into the 9. She's got to hit it with enough to clear the 9 out so she's not stuck behind it. Wow, those doors are noisy. Oh, no. She tried cheating it. I think she tried to, because it looked like the angle was the other way, and it looked like she tried to cheat that pocket. Oh, that's not good. I'm not even sure I would have tried to. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I would have had to see the shot for myself, but when you have that 9 ball there, I would rather use the ball, push it out. Looks like Tina Malm got a little straighter on the sticks than she wanted to. I think she's still
she
got
has
enough.
a slight angle, but
Yeah.
she definitely would have liked to have more.
Trying to see. She's actually like right in my eyesight.
How
Yeah,
dare
I mean,
she stand in the way?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely enough angle to. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely enough angle to make something happen here if you wanted to play the high English, but she's
Looks like
lining
she's
up
coming
low.
back. Oh, okay, she just stunned it out. That was very nicely played.
Yep.
Just left herself a little bit of an angle on the 7 that she can just stun over for the 9.
Yeah, Tina has a hell of a stroke.
Yeah.
Makes shots like that really easy for him. You don't see it a whole lot on the bar box, but let her get a 9-foot table and the stroke comes out a lot.
And there it is. Tina Malm takes the 4-2 lead. It will be Tina Malm's break.
Yep, she broke the cycle. That's what she needed to do.
It's now a 3-3 race.
Yep.
And so now Tina Malm has gotten it to where if they just continue to hold serve, she will be the one that comes out on top.
Yep, that's what she needed to do. Now she just can't.
Yep.
She can't let off the gas. It's going to require Tina Castillo to win 2 in a row. Which she had my goodness, she had a fantastic chance there too, and just an unfortunate shot there, rattling it. Now, Tina back up to break. We're going to say goodbye to the 4 ball yet again. See ya 4 and the 2. Wow.
And the 2.
Very nice. But that 1 ball still landed on that rail.
And the 7 ball's gotten in the way.
Let's see what she's trying to do here. Oh, she tried kicking it. Oh, get out of there. I think the one's deep enough down where she can't play. Yeah, she can't play the 3 ball.
No, but I don't know that.
The 1 may pass. Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah, it's really tight, and that's a thin cut.
That is a very thin cut. But if she can make it, she should get shaped back to the 3 ball as long as she doesn't hit it too hard. The line is pulling it towards the 6 ball. That's scary. Yeah, that might actually, looking at it, that might actually, if she spun it off of there, it might come back and hit the
Yeah.
6. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. She overcut it.
She didn't put as much spin on that as I thought she was going to, if any. I mean, she put spin on it. The ball was spinning, but I was expecting her to play that with a ton of spin and kind of throw it in. There's thin cuts like that I like to throw in because it almost gives it that little oomph to get past where it's at right there.
Yeah.
That, and most times than not, it's going to let you open the rails up a little bit and get back to where you need to get to. Tina makes a good shot on the 1. She could see enough of it. I think she may have went rail first. I honestly wasn't looking, but I believe she went rail first. Good shot. Just got to control that speed. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Oh,
That's
no.
not good. So, like Dave's reaching out to someone really quick. So, what I'm seeing here is, oh, no. That 8, I thought the 8 was a little further back, so she's probably going to try to get 6 into that corner pocket, which she's got the shape for. She's got the angle to get back to the 7. That 8 ball, though, that 8 ball's tough. That table, or the 8 ball, is tough. Yeah, so, I mean, she can get back to the 7 ball here, which, whoa. From the look of her face, I think we both have the same reaction. I don't think she expected to get that much of that ball. Yeah, I do not think that's what she was trying to do.
Yeah.
She got a ton of that
MHF,
ball.
this is Travis Manning with me in the booth. Josh is busy with his family today. Yeah, Josh said he was going to try and stop by for a little while today, but I'm not sure whether or not he's going to actually be able to make it.
Oh, well, let's try to pick this one apart here. So options, you can run the 7 down. So let's go to this part of the table. We can run it down into the bottom right corner. 8 ball's still a problem. We can try to bank the 7, and that would get the cue ball down towards the bottom of the table. Trying to think what spin. The spin, yeah, you'd have to put left side spin on it, which would spin it off the bottom rail. I might like banking this ball. No, she went for the cut. Uh-oh. 2 rails
she
never
two-railed it.
fails. 2 rails never fails with dead
And dead
shape.
oh my God.
Dead
Oh,
straight.
wow.
Wow.
Oh my.
It's not. I don't know. I'll talk about it after the rack's over. Yeah,
Oh.
that's why I was gonna wait.
Yeah, I mean, that's still not an easy shot, but
Yeah, it's just crazy that get that dead of shape. Oh man, it's tough. But I mean, that was the tough part with the 8 ball. Trying to play it. If she would have had that same exact position on the other side of the 8 ball, that would have been a much easier shot. No, but you have to worry about. Oh, Tina wanted that ball to roll more. Looked like it died, whatever English she put on it, which had to have been inside. Looks like it died off that side rail. I think she wanted to spin it around a little bit, not quite kill it that much. She's got her work cut out for her here.
yes.
I'm expecting a cut in the top right corner. She might be playing top left. Yeah, she's playing top left. Oh, man.
Let's see what she left
Oh, boy.
Tina almost straight in.
Yep. No, all she got to do is stroke this ball good, and she breaks after this, and we're right back to where we left off. It's an important ball, and take your time. No need to rush this shot. I mean, this is a very crucial shot in this match. It's one of those things where if I stand up, I chalk again and just kind of reset. Yeah, that's very, very crucial shot, and that is the last thing that she needed to do. And it bounced off the rail. This ball's getting ready to go. Yeah, that's hard. It's where the mental part of this game is really tough. You know, trying to reset. You know, right there, Tina saw that girl. I believe that's Kelly. Just checking the table out, but it hit her peripheral. That's what I'm assuming happened. She just got up, reset, and went back at it. It's very hard when something bothers you the slightest. You gotta be able to reset completely.
Yep. So Tina Malm takes the 5-2 lead. It is a 2-3 race with Tina Malm needing 2, Tina Castillo needing 3.
Oh.
And Tina Castillo to break.
Oh boy.
That was a big rack there.
Yeah, that was huge. I mean, that was the turning point. And
Yeah.
you know, I don't want to say it's over yet. Nothing's ever done until it's done. But the percentages, it's like those poker percentages that you see live during a hand. They just jumped severely. We went from a 50-50 chance to we're probably like 80-20 right about now. It's just hard with this format. The Magic Rack, I mean, and all it's going to take is for one match to go, or one break to go Tina Malm's way, and this is going to be all but done. So I'm curious to see if this one ball lands right where the cue ball is right now. The one ball's been landing over there. Curious to see if it lands over there again. Expect the 4 ball to go bye-bye.
I'm curious why there's a guy breaking on table 8 when this is where the women's tournament is playing.
I think the match there just finished. Yeah, so the one ball it goes right back to where it's been landing. She controlled the cue ball better, but it's 6 ball and the 3 ball. 3 ball was just insurance. 6 balls in the way. She might be able to go one rail. I'm not a fan of the shape getting back to it. You know, trying to make it. So I would probably try to one rail kick this if she can get enough. I think she can get enough to
Table 1, Click Clayton and Jimmy Various. Table 1, Click Clayton
kind of
and Jimmy Various.
spin the ball and get it to stop. You know, if you put enough spin on it, it'll come off the rail, hit the 1, and park where it's at, and then send the 1 ball down table. I just think that there's a lane right through there that's going to leave it open. That's a pretty good match. It just got called in the drop-in tournament.
Yes.
Clint Clayton and Jimmy Various. If you guys are familiar, Jimmy Various, the only 700 player in the building today. And then Clint Clayton's, he's a 660-something, isn't he? He's up there. Oh, she fired it in.
Oh,
Great
nice shot.
Wow, what a shot.
She can see the 2, but
Yeah, she
can't
can see the
make
whole
it.
2. No, but I would almost similar to as if you were banking it in the top right corner, but you're obviously the 6 ball's got that ball covered.
Yeah.
But send it that direction, and you know,
And just hold the cue ball behind.
Yep.
Everything.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of traffic in the way. If she called a window, that'd be impressive. I think I'd be more impressed trying to hit that shot and put it in the window. I don't like the right spin that she's putting on this ball though.
No.
Okay, that's simple. That's a simple shot.
Okay. Yeah.
Simple save. Nothing wrong with that. I was so locked into what I was seeing. I'm like, why is she putting right on that? It's going to send it right back.
Yeah.
But no, good simple save. Nothing wrong with that. Any save is a good save because it's putting your opponent in a position where they've got to depend on the rail and stuff like that. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
So again, I mean, Tina Castillo should put put herself in the driver's seat last rack. She's in the driver's seat again here. We're at 80-20%, and this is the 20% starting to show up. The 2, the 3 look good. The 5's a little tricky because of the angle you have to get on it to get back to the 6. So really, the 5 ball is her only moderate problem ball. Depending how she gets on it, it may not be a problem at all. The angle that she's got on the 3, it doesn't look like the 5 is going to become a problem. She's just got to get to it. Expect her and come up on this bottom rail here. She might even be trying to get the 5-9. No, 5 in the corner, hit it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of hitting it that hard. I would try to hold it. If I didn't get the shape, just play it safe. But I mean, she got line. She got in line. I apologize. In line to make the 6 here. Yep, good shot. Rolled out a little bit. She's gonna have to try to control this cue ball again. And this is a hard shot to control. I like playing a little bit of high right, little high right spin, hit it. You know, come off the 6 ball straight, and then hit it on the bottom rail, and the right will take over and get you back in line for that 7.
yeah.
That's a very speed-sensitive shot. You've got to hit it hard enough to let it get down to the bottom rail, let the English
And you
take.
got to make sure you go straight down. If you pull back at all, you
Yes.
scrub the 8. If you go forward, you catch the pocket.
Well, and I don't think the 8 hitting the 8, but depending where, if you hit anything on the front side of the 8 ball, I don't think it's too bad. Or I'm sorry, the front side. Of course, you're gonna hit the front side. Anything on like the nose of the ball, but if you start hitting the side of it, oh, she went between them.
Oh, she went around it. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
The kick is up and the kick is good. Great shot. I get so tied up in trying to dissect a shot that they're not even playing. It cracks me up. I like playing high on the shot. What do you say, Dave?
No, I agree.
Apparently so does
Yep.
Tina. Good
High
shot.
2 rails out.
Yep. Oh, don't trip over your feet there, Tina. I saw that. First day with your new feet. So she's, let's see what we got here. A little straighter than I think. A little straighter than I think she wanted to be there. So, I mean, this shot here, I would just play the cue ball up and try to get the 9 to the side. I mean, it's not the ideal shot, but with what she's got, if she draws it, it's going to push towards the side pocket, the right side pocket. Looks like she's drawing it. I'm not a fan of the draw shot. Oh, she hit it good. Well, see, that's where the camera, the angles are very deceiving. It looked like there was way more angle on that. Tina's going to take her time. She's going to let Kelly shoot. All right.
All right.
Oh,
Dude, jeez, that rolled further than I thought it was going
yeah,
to.
it did.
All right, so Tina pulls to within 5-3. It is now a 2-2 race. I'll be back in just one moment.
All right, so 9th rack of this battle here. Looking at a 2-2 race. Right now, Tina Malm is still in the driver's seat. If they continue to win their breaks, Tina Malm is in the driver's seat here. Oh, I'm gonna get a little stretch out of my system. Been a long day up here. I got up here a little later than I wanted to, about let's say 10 o'clock. Sat through the Calcuttas, played my match. Uh-oh, the wing ball didn't go and she scratched. That's not good. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a long day so far. It's going on 2:30 right now. 2 tournaments going on. Cool little format that they've set us up with here today. With the side-by-side tournaments. It's the first time I've ever participated in one of these. It's definitely really cool to be a part of the women's event and the open event next to it. Tina makes a pretty routine combination on the 7 ball, I believe that was. Getting at 2 balls gonna be hard. See, I can't say I'm a fan of that. I personally would have just rolled the cue ball onto the rail. It would have given you the window to get to the 2 ball. And really, that shot is something that you could draw from as long as you were off the rail. So I can't really say I'm a big fan. I mean, she can go rail first if she misses the 4 ball. Rail first and should still make it between the 5 and the 9. This one looks like what she's lining up for. Rail first, good hit. Clip the 5. Puts the 5 right where she just shot the 2 ball from almost. Decent amount of angle here on this 3. Ooh. That's a lot of angle to back cut that ball. I mean, it's possible, but that is a ton of angle. Oh, she banked it. Oh, what a shot. Great shot. How's the shape going to be, though? Less than ideal shape there for Tina. Her great shot. I mean, it's Dreamcatcher. Thank you. Appreciate it. Definitely less than ideal position here. I mean, this is, I like drawing, putting a touch of draw on it, shooting into the 4 straight, which, depending what speed you hit it, would get it to go 2 rails and lay on the top rail. I don't think you need to hit it that hard, and actually you can't hit it that hard if you want to try to hold it between the 6 and the 9. Looks like that might be what she's doing here. Oh, no, she went for the bank. Oh, I think Tina can see that. She can see every bit of that ball on the rail, so not ideal. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, this table has very deep pocket shelves. If I go to this camera, you can see how deep those shelves are on the pockets. And if anyone's not familiar with the term, it's how much the slate of the table travels into the pocket, or not travels, but sits into the pocket. And you can see that it sits, I mean, pretty flush with the backside of the rail. Yeah, that was a hard shot to complete for anybody. And shooting over the rail, it's shooting over the rail, long shot, somewhat on the center of the table. Nothing about that was easy. Well, Tina Castillo makes a great Castillo app. Sorry, Tina. Good shot. 5 ball. I like putting a little bit of right. I mean, the natural angle puts you in line. I don't think you'd have to put too much. I just like giving it wiggle room. Come off that second rail on the side. That's why I like it. Gives you the wiggle room to clear that and then stay in line. So Tina's got her hands full here. See what her options are. Looks like the 1 railer and the side, that's pretty closed. Yeah, I don't think that's going. She can back cut the 6 ball, but the side pocket on that shot's huge. Then if you miss the side pocket, it brings you, it would, if you hit it hard enough, it'll bring you back in line to get to the 8 ball, but it's not an ideal shot. I mean, there's really not many ideal shots here, except maybe a safe. But the angles that she's left with are just not ideal. Definitely tough position here. Let me see in my head. Yeah, so trying to, now that I've got a good look at the table, I might actually cut that into the side. I'm like peeking my head over the screen here. If there was a shot that I'm going to shoot, I'm going to cut it into the side pocket. I mean, it's a hair past the spot, which makes it harder. Not that that shot's ever easy. It's a hair past the spot and it's under the spot, so it's just, you're making an already hard shot harder. It looks like she might be going for this cut here. She sure did. Holy cow, she, oh no.
Wow.
Wow, that's what makes those shots so hard, but my goodness, she hit that ball good. Wow, that is unfortunate. Tina trying to get reset here. Pretty crucial shot of this match. It's going to be a battle of who gets to the hill first, and she knows she's breaking. No way.
Oh,
No
no.
way. Oh, no. No way. I've never, I don't think I've ever seen Tina scratch this many times in a match.
Yeah.
That was just, wow. Well, Tina C, you've been handed a gift. Got to do something
Yes.
with it here. I don't know. I shoot the 8 into the top left corner, and the 9's dead end on the side. I don't think
Oh, I
there's any
shoot
other
the
way
8
to
on the
shoot
side.
that. Do you really?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I shoot that 8 ball into the side.
That's just my comfort thing. It's I
Yeah.
just don't.
No, I
Yeah,
do exactly
that's
that.
why, and that's why.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I like shooting in the corner. You can't mess that shot up unless the cue ball doesn't stop. You
Yeah.
just hit it with a stop shot. But so many personal preferences. I mean, just good shot by Tina, and she wins the race to the hill. And it's her break. Not what Tina Malm needed to see.
Europe, number 1, if you're having trouble reading the names in the score, then it's not the focus of the camera because the names in the score aren't on the camera. It's likely something to do with your internet connection. YouTube will lower the video quality if you don't have good internet connection. Sometimes the stream speed is just, as the stream is just automatically comes up at a low quality. So you might need to check your settings for your video quality.
I want to do a wellness check on our end just to say we did it. Are we streaming on the hill?
Yep. All right,
Yeah, it looks good.
Tina Castillo on the hill here. A chance to take this match down. Like I said, it's sometimes some people just when they bring the stream up, YouTube defaults it to a low video quality,
It's
even
like
if it's
480,
not
isn't
a
it?
like even if it's not a bad internet connection. So I don't know why it does that, but yes, Tina is going to win this year.
Tina is 100% going to win this.
And while I was up there, no, they're actually going down the loser side first, so you get a little bit of time.
Damn it. No, I mean, it makes sense. So this is a full 32, right? Yep, that's full 32.
Well, there were two people that weren't really here.
Ah, okay.
So they
Still
ended
30
up
tournament.
yeah.
30 woman tournament.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. It's good showing. Definitely good for the ladies of our sport.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see them all come out and battle it out. They definitely are a lot more relaxed than the men of the game, that's for sure. I was watching two ladies play earlier, and they both played fairly well, and but they were just having a blast with it. I really envy that.
Oh,
Tell you who's not having a blast. It's Tina. Jeez. I know you've got to, you know, if there was a competition for the battle of the rolls here, I think Tina Castillo wins that one.
Adam, the race is determined by the players' Fargo ratings. Tina Malm has a 600 Fargo rating, and
what a
Tina
shot.
Castillo has a 501 Fargo rating. There's a one-game spot for every 45 points difference in Fargo.
I know Tina Malm was trying to play safe there. I think she was playing the cue ball behind the 7. Not 100% sure, but either way, she played the speed good to get the one behind the 6.
Yes, it is a handicap tournament, Adam.
Hit it good. 6 ball. So Tina can make this 1 ball. That's not the
Obviously.
problem. Getting back to the 2 ball is the larger issue here. The angle, though, is right to run it up and back down the table here, which I fully expect her to do. Just play a little high natural angle. She take past. Oh, she put a little left on that. Look at that. Great
Wow,
speed.
nice.
And this is where Tina Castillo knows that, you know, if she lets Tina Malm in the hill, it's going to be a tough battle because it looks like Tina Malm's starting to let her stroke out a little bit. And look, if Tina Malm lets her stroke out, she can beat a very large portion of the people standing in this building right now. She is dangerous when she is in stroke. This definitely seems to have been a more of a technical matchup. You know, the breaks haven't been the prettiest. No. Big stretch. Apparently I can't talk and stretch at the same time. Oh, did you hear that? My chest popped. Man, I'm not even drinking yet. That's the scary part. Yeah, so Tina's got some options here. You know, because of the angle that she got, where the 8 ball is. This isn't particularly an easy shot. I think she's lining up. I think she's trying to pull it between the 5 and no.
Yeah. So, Dreamcatcher, this is at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland, just south of Baltimore, if you're not familiar with Glen Burnie.
Yeah, it's 10, 15 minutes. Expect the safe on them. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Look at that. Great shot.
Oh, yeah, she got that
yeah,
right up
ball's
again.
frozen.
And the 8 ball's making the kick in that direction difficult
Yeah.
as well.
Let me see. Oh, that ball's frozen.
Yeah.
What a shot. Yeah, I mean, there's not many options here for Tina. She's 2 rails open, but because the 5 and the Q are frozen, it dictates the angle that she can, you know, play at. She can play 90 degrees off, like if you were to put a square on the bottom of the 1 and the 5, it's 90 degrees off that line. Looks like she's going to try to use left English to kind of push the cue ball off of the 5 and cheat the angle a bit. It's just scary when you start trying to cheat physics. Nah, she looked like she moved in a little bit. She hit it with her cue. I don't think the cue ball hit it. Not that it matters, but I don't think the cue ball hit it. But not that it matters. Didn't make contact with a 3. It's a good shot, good attempt for sure. Tina's got a pretty open table to maneuver around here off a very good save. Ooh, big yawn. I was looking for my phone. Found it. Good shot. Just clear the 7. A little bit of angle to control where she wants to go with this.
Yep.
The only redhead I see in the vicinity is myself, and if you were referring to me, I appreciate it.
I guess, especially on the camera, I can see Tina's hair looking a little red. But
Dreamcatcher, depending what part of DC you're coming from, I work in DC. Very frequent occasions. It's about an hour drive on a good traffic day.
Monique, we cannot see the scores on any of the other tables, so cannot tell you.
Yeah. So, it's damn 8 ball's a problem ball again. The angle
Yes.
isn't right. Now, can she force follow? I don't think so. I don't think she's got the angle. Can I see it better here? Yeah. I don't think she can force follow that. So when I say force follow is you hit it with a ton of high, stroke through it, and put it like a touch of left on it, and it would come off the top rail and turn to the left and hit the bottom rail and then come back towards the 8, and you've got dead shape on the shot put.
Yeah, Adam might take you a little bit more than an hour to get here from Liverpool.
Maglev. I still don't even think that would be an hour.
No.
Oh.
Maglev over an ocean?
No. You haven't heard like that bore that they're doing?
Oh,
They
no.
want to do? Yeah, it's a bore under the ocean. And it's a
Oh,
maglev's
okay.
supposed to be able to get you over there in like ridiculous speed.
I don't even think he could get to Liverpool, Pennsylvania in an hour from here, but
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Liverpool, Pennsylvania?
no, he's from
Oh,
Liverpool,
okay.
England, but I'm saying that I don't
Oh,
even think
okay.
you can get to Liverpool, Pennsylvania in an hour from here. I didn't even know there was a Liverpool in Pennsylvania until the last time I went up to the Genetti.
Say, I didn't.
It's just it's probably it's closer to Williamsport than it is to here. We were more than halfway there, but
So yeah, Tina did not put enough juicy juice on the 7 ball, and got herself in trouble behind the 9 ball. Juicy juice. So I expect Tina will play this ball on the side. Try to get shape for the 9 to. It may be the lighting. Whenever she gets out of that chair, I'll have to look. I'm curious. I've never noticed. Oh, is she playing in the corner?
looks like it.
Oh, she threw her whole body into that. Oh my goodness, Tina. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I think it may be the lighting. I don't see it. Oh, you know what?
So.
It's those amber lights behind her.
Oh, yeah.
All right, sorry, I'm sidetracked. Good stroke there by Tina.
Okay, she's all right. I thought she drew that too much for a second there.
I mean, definitely under it a hair, but.
Yeah, I mean, more than she wanted to. I thought she was going to be completely under the ball,
Yeah.
though. All right, this to make it hill.
There's that discipline that Tina had. You know, there was something that she just didn't like. And just gave herself a second, stood back up, knows it's a crucial shot. I mean, very, very disciplined player.
All right, so.
All right. Tina Malm's break.
Yes.
That's what they're figuring out here.
Hill.
Well, if it was a 7-4 race, Hill would not be the first breaker.
No, that is correct.
All right. Well, while Tina's taking a moment to rack, I want to take a moment to use the restroom, and I will be right back. Charlie, did you have to slam the door?
The door was really loud in the headset. Sounded like you slammed it. Just that thing. Yeah, I had to do it a few times.
Oh, thank you, Christopher. Glad you're enjoying it. All right, so as we said, this is Hill. One rack for it all. Tina Malm will be breaking. This is a second round winner side match. The winner of this match will move on to face Kelly Daniel. The loser will move over to the one-loss side and play Lindsay Carroll. Oh no. She's come close to getting kicked in on a couple other breaks, and it's happened again here. Take a moment to get the template rack off the table. So let's see what we got here. So the 6 will go by the 7. So you got to get from the 1 to the 2 and the 2 back around to the 3. That's really the biggest difficulties I see here.
Hot dog, what the hell did I miss?
Tina scratched on the break.
Oh, off the break. Yikes.
Yeah.
Table 12, John Rawhide and Spike Lewis. Table 12.
She's making
John
a face.
Rawhide and Spike
What is
Lewis.
that face?
Come get your scorecard.
I don't know. I make weird faces when I shoot, and I don't realize I'm doing it. It's entirely possible that that's all that is.
Yeah. The face reminded me of that Grumpy Cat meme that was out some years ago.
Yeah, I scrunch my face up when I shoot.
Yeah. I look angry from like everything I've seen. There's not many pictures of me playing pool out and about. Definitely a very mean looking individual. Nice guy, I promise. Tina didn't quite get back to the spot that she wanted. Tricky angle. There's a lane. Yeah, the lane that she's got her cue in right now. There's a lane there. But it's about as narrow as an episode. It's about as narrow as the Jersey Turnpike. It looks like you're biting your lower lip.
It does, I know.
That was from Expo 2019. Yeah, 3 years ago.
Yeah, 19 or 18, I'm not sure which.
Oh, you posted it March 29th, so it may have been 18.
Oh, no, that probably was. I don't think I would have posted it a year later.
Oh, okay. I just remember the shirt because you got the green one and I got the blue one.
Yeah.
Is that you in the soccer jersey right there?
Yeah.
Holy cow. Baby Dave.
Yeah, that was between the ages of 7 and 9, because that was when I lived in Las Vegas. So.
Ah, okay. Well, while we were babbling about things that nobody cares about, what a save.
Yes.
Very good save. Let's not skip over that. That was fantastic. I mean, let's see what we got here. Maybe not frozen to the 9, but damn, it's close. Piece of paper you might be able to get between it. There's a little bit of light I see between them. And there's nothing easy about this.
Adam, it is a Panasonic camera. I do not remember what model camera we use.
Don't ask me. I haven't the damnest clues. Scott Henry would know, but he's not here. Hey, Johnny made it, though.
Hmm?
Johnny, he made it up here.
Oh.
He's closing tonight, I think, though, so good thing he made it. And, Tina looked like she was trying to go for the 2-railer. Uh-oh.
Oh, this
could get ugly.
As I say, that 3 doesn't go by the 5, so
Not
she
many
really
options
doesn't
here.
have any option other than shooting the 2 and coming down for the 3-9 combo.
But keep in mind,
it's not dead straight, so.
Keep in mind though, Tina Malm is on 2 now.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
She's on 2. Yep. Yeah, Tina Castillo's got to keep that in mind. Tina Malm's on 2 right now.
I don't know. Even though I realize that, I'm still shooting the 2 and then the 3-9 combo.
Yeah. But just in the event of, try to play like a two-way shot. If you're going to hit it at a certain angle where it's going to hide the cue ball. Oh no, she's damn near straight on that.
Yeah. No.
Nah, a little bit of angle.
Yeah, as I say, if anything, I would have wanted to be underneath this, not above it. I don't.
No, see, I like this because you play a touch of bottom. The 3's going to stop on the 9. The cue ball's going to go behind the 5. Hit it at the right speed. You're playing a two-way.
From that point of view, I agree. I like it.
Drilled it.
Oh, she drilled it. That was a great shot.
Yes, fantastic. Oh, I switched cameras. Whoops.
That's okay.
Sorry.
No, it doesn't matter. Tina Castillo wins it Hill. That was a great shot there. Let's take another look at that.
I wish we were paying attention during the safety because that's what really set this up. Wow. Yeah, fantastic shot. Oh, and the hug at the end of it. Love it. Great competitors. They're both laughing and smiling over here on the sidelines. Wow, what a match. That was great.
It was.
Adam, the respect between these players is just unreal. As you see Tina Castillo's twin sister, Gigi, come saying hi to Tina. Yeah, the respect between these two players is just, it's endless. So, as that match has closed up, next match is going to be Eugenia. Not going to try to pronounce that. And Deborah
Peterman.
I can't see that far.
Oh.
Peterman. How do you say Eugenia's last name?
Giftopoulos.
Giftopoulos. Giftopoulos. Okay, got it. Took a second. All right, so while they get over here, we're gonna take a moment, step away, and we'll be back.
right, the players were getting ready to lag, but been reminded that because Eugenia is spotting Deborah 2 games, she gets the first break automatically.
Carol, table 8.
All right, so Eugenia to break here. This is the last of the second round winner's side matches. 5 of the other matches have ended, with the other 2 are also playing currently. Oh, scratches in the side. Oh no. This could be a quick rack here. It's definitely not the way you want to start a match when you're already spotting the player 2 games.
That is not ideal. The only thing that would make it worse is if the 9-ball sits in the hole. I don't wish that on anybody, but drilled it.
Yeah, there it is. So just like that, Deborah goes up 1-0, and she will be breaking.
Yeah. I've got to say, her shoes, like there's a very thick platform on the bottom of them. They look really comfortable. Doug's here. Jesus.
Yeah.
I went and said hi to him, and he seemed calm, and then I just heard that and
Yeah.
just Ric Flaired woo into the kitchen window. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of those nights, huh? So, Devers up to break. Eugenia has nothing to do but sit and watch.
Yeah, I
So,
mean, scratching on the break is always harsh, but when you do it in these situations,
yeah, oh yeah. You put
I
the
mean,
1-9 dead in line, spot in
yeah.
2 games on a race of 6.
I
That's
mean,
brutal.
honestly, she could be down 4-0 before she gets back to the table.
Yeah.
If you take, I mean, in terms of viewing it as a race to
Whoa,
6.
there's that 9-ball again.
Well, the 9 does not count on the break, so even if it had gone,
Oh, I didn't think it was gonna go in the pocket. I thought it
you
was
just
just
think
gonna
it was
sit.
going to hang, yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately
like it
for
was-
Deborah, it has sat right on top of the cue ball.
Fortunately for her.
I said unfortunately.
Oh,
for
I thought you
Deborah.
said fortunately.
At least I definitely meant to say unfortunately.
Yeah, it did not look like she
Yeah.
was lining up to miss that. Dave, I don't know with me sometimes. I'm wearing a headset, putting your voice directly through my head, and I still can't hear you. It's me, man. I gotta stop wearing headphones. It's not even the headphones; it's blasting them at
Yeah.
90 all day. That's what at work I only wear one in each ear. They're wireless, so I just pass them off while the other one's charging. There, they're right there. And yeah. All those years of racing too. That was very, very harsh on the years. Oh, we got confirmation.
Adam is agreeing that I said fortunately, so
All right.
yes, I definitely meant to say unfortunately.
The un part didn't come out. It's like whenever you're talking and you lip it, but your voice isn't like pushing the sound out. Eugenie is looking like she's going to make pretty quick work of this. I mean, that's
Yeah.
about as perfect shape as you could get on the 2 to get back to the 4. If you got options here, you can try to play it flat under the 6. You can go around the 6. You can do whatever you want here. I personally would go around the 6. Just I don't want to be that close
Yeah.
in my work.
No, I agree.
You know, and give it a little bit of stroke, and the chances of it sitting off the
Excuse
rail
me.
are a little higher that way too. Yeah, great shot. Perfect. I mean, instead she got angle on it. She can come back to this 5-ball however she wants to. You know, using the right side of the table from our point of view. She can play it off the first short rail. She can play it off the top short rail. Or side rail. I can't listen or speak. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. Is there like a receipt that I can go return my brain real quick? It ain't working today. Actually, she's drawing it. Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah, no.
I liked coming off of the bottom side rail and then getting to the top rail, and then it's, I mean, the line is pretty darn straight. Just don't get up on the 5. Goes for the kick, makes good contact, and she's going to get a
good
shot.
leave.
Look at that. Oh, might be a window.
You
we
can
got a
see
window?
it, but it's a tough shot. I believe we'd have the window, but it's not an easy shot at all.
No. She can make it, though.
Yeah. So Deborah defeated Terry Goodrich 5-3 in her first match, while Eugenia defeated Rachel Walters 6-4 in her first.
That's an unfortunate roll there for Deborah, as it looked like she was going to get Eugenia behind the 7 and the 8, but the side pocket edge caught her. Trying not to use the word tit. So Eugenia gets second chance to get back at it, and looks like she's struggling to get herself in stroke here. I know she plays extremely well. Definitely closer to her work on the 6-ball. What is burning out there? Oh, yeah, never mind. Someone opened our back door, and our hood fan ventilates to the outside, like right outside of this door, and it smelled like it was burning. It indeed is not. Sorry, I am very easily sidetracked, as you guys can see. Just doing my best. Genius struggling to get back in line here after getting on that 6-ball. And she's back out of line here on the 7-ball. Not ideal. Be up on the rail. Well, possibility of a scratch on the side. That's the other one. Oh, whoa.
Oh, wow.
The deep shelves are at it again, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that.
Every bit of that cue ball is behind the pocket points.
Absolutely. Yeah, any other table, that ball's scratching. That is sick. Good contact. Side pocket.
Oof.
Oh my goodness. That's two shots in a row for Deborah where side pockets have gotten her.
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally hit it. Stand by. Sorry, guys. This is something I couldn't say on the microphones. As Eugenia gets the cue ball in that shelf again. Luckily for Deborah, it's pretty center of the shelf, so it's not, she's not hooked on either one of the rails. Not ideal for ball making. Ooh. Got the cue ball back on the top rail. Eugenia's got to shoot over the rail again. It's definitely going to be a tough match for, if they keep leaving each other like this. These are definitely shots that I don't like shooting. Eugenia drilled it. Whoa, I almost spoke too soon, but look at that shape. I mean, you can't get better shape than that. Maybe a hair closer to the 8-ball if you're being super picky, but no, she hit that ball really good. 7 tried to put up a fight, but it got denied. So Eugenia's looking to settle the score back at 1 apiece. Well, it's still going to be a 5-3 race. Assuming that the
Yep.
ball goes in the pocket. We got ourselves a
There.
5-3 race now.
Yep.
Big
And
rack for
Eugenia will
Eugenia.
be breaking, trying to keep the cue ball out of the side pocket this time.
Yeah, that was a big rack for her because, you know, it's a match like this can get out of control really quick when you're giving
Yeah.
up a 6-2 race. That is hard. Not only are you spotting 2 games, but then 2 fall down.
California Gigi and Mary Watkins. California Gigi and Mary Watkins. Table 7. Got Scoop. And then Prescott. Oh.
Sounds like somebody was heckling the tournament director, struggling to announce a name.
Come and get your score back.
So,
All right.
Eugenia
Eugenia,
fires.
yeah, she doesn't scratch on the break, but she doesn't have a shot at the 1 either.
No. 3 ball went in. It looked like she broke from the other side, if I'm not mistaken. The 3 ball is the other wing ball.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
So, made the wing ball. But when she called a push. I'm not sure what she's going to push out to here. Trying to see. I mean, there's plenty of options. She's looking to push it over that way. Rolls into the 5. Okay. Gave a tight window so Deborah can't just simply cut the 1 ball in. I mean, she may still be able to see enough of it to do it. Or return with a save here. Oh no, she fired it in. Used the 5 to get shape. Watch out, 9 ball.
Hey.
Not ideal angle. So trying to see if the 9 ball. And I said watch out 9 ball. 9 ball push the cue ball a little towards the 2 ball to get her better angle. Watch the scratch here on the side. Gotta hit this with soft speed, a lot of high English. Yeah.
Hit it too full.
Well,
Oh, and she's left Eugenia. Actually, no, it's a little bit on the wrong side of this 2 ball.
yeah, she can roll up, like forward, and play the 4 in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Oh, she's trying to spin it.
She tried to spin out. And
Yeah, something that straight, trying to spin off the rail with that much
Yeah.
distance is a hard shot to do. Oh, hey, look who made it. Anyone who's asking where Josh was, he walked into the building just now.
Yeah.
Genia's got a decision to make here. There is no, I don't think there is an obvious safe here. Nothing easy. She's going to have to try to create a shot. Looks like she's going to try to make the 7, which she completes. But
yeah, no reward out of it. It's a nice combo.
I don't think that 4 goes by the 9.
The 4 doesn't even go by the 6.
Or the 6. 6, yeah.
I thought you were talking about to shoot the 4 the other way. Huh?
No. Oh, she's going to carry him off of it. Oh, what a shot.
Oh,
What a
wow.
shot. What a shot.
Great shot.
Fantastic shot by Eugenia there.
Yeah, so 2-1 Eugenia, and let's take another look at that.
And shots like these are just with that much distance too. I mean, you've got to really have good carom control, and this is just nothing but talent out of Eugenia. I mean, she drilled that ball. There's no other way to put it. It was perfect. She hit the 9 ball center pocket. That's pool knowledge right there.
Yeah.
All right.
It's Deborah to break here.
Both of them choosing to break from their right, our left side of the table.
Yes.
Man, she hit that rack with authority. A little kiss from the 5, and look at that shape.
Just me.
No.
I'm being serious. Feel it.
Yeah, I can't help you there. Sorry, I got excited. And here we
Not
are.
as excited as I was at the basketball game I just came from. It was a nail biter.
And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. The man everyone's been asking for is Deborah makes a good shot, doesn't give herself much to shoot at. Josh, how you
That
doing,
was the
buddy?
final score.
That was the final score?
That was the final score. It was a defensive fest. I'm good.
He just showed us the final score of a basketball game, mind you.
4 to
3.
3.
Yeah, what age group?
10 and under.
That sounds like a
center-
hockey game.
The center for our team had 15 blocks.
Oh my god. Those are NBA numbers.
Well, she's a good foot taller than everybody else. She can almost look me in my eye.
Then why wasn't the offensive game plan feed her and let her lay it in?
Because everybody else on the team comes up to my hip, and they couldn't get the ball over their defenders.
Uh-oh. Deborah had the line there to make that ball, but the speed was a hair short, and Eugenia's got a shot here.
So, what have I missed so far? Any good matches on the table?
We just had the battle of the Tinas.
Malm and
Castillo.
yeah.
Castillo came out victorious. Yeah, Tina Malm
Hill.
uncharacteristically made, like, she scratched 3 or 4 times in that match.
Okay. Well, I'm glad. I mean, I consider them both our Tinas, but
Yes.
the Tina 4 Bruise decided to play in it because even up to last night, she was like, I don't think I'm going to play.
It wasn't until today.
Yeah.
I got a chunk of her in the Calcutta, and the only reason was because she wasn't prepared to come, so she didn't come with like any cash to get herself or anything. I was like, I'll get you. And then Steve Johnson outbid me. I ended up splitting it.
How much did she go for?
200.
Oh, okay.
I would have kept going, but she said 100 cap, so I just stopped at 100. We kept going. Steve was pretty adamant that he wanted her.
Yeah.
That match has been going for a while.
Yeah. They're on table 1. I did get Joe Wright for 250 today. Felt like that was respectable amount for a caliber player.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Handicap tournaments are a little tougher though. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Oh, man!
You
She
say, look at
almost
this,
drove
and I forget there's a big old screen right in front of us. I'm actually looking at the table. I'm like, yeah, I see it.
Wow, that was a half inch from being a fantastic shot.
Yeah.
She 2-railed it and had the right angle to get to the 4, but just missed it. The man, the myth, the legend, Josh.
Hello,
McCauley.
Virginia. I'm only here for a little bit. I have to leave and have softball practice later. So
Yes, Dave. Release your schedule today.
yeah, it's been busy, to say the least.
Good shot, a little hard.
I'm doing well, Virginia. How are you?
At least in this area, Adam, they're very common in pool. Unfortunately, I mean, I think I like them. They have their place, but unfortunately, we seem to have nothing but handicap tournaments in this area now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we used to have a bunch of scratch ones, and really, or scratch, I'm bowling terms.
It works. Yeah.
Straight
To
up
say,
Open.
open. There it is. That's what I'm looking for.
honestly, although even when open to me just means anybody can sign up. It doesn't
Okay.
mean you're playing even.
Oh,
which is actually why I called last weekend's tournament a handicap open.
Travis.
Oh, it's going to be hers. Sorry.
Couldn't shoot off the rail.
So, yeah. There's been a heavy influx of handicap tournaments. They seem to be where the head counts are. So,
Yeah.
On the Hill does handicap and unhandicapped events. Most of the main Maryland State events are unhandicapped, even races to 7 or 6 if you're playing 8-ball.
Yeah. The first of those for this year will be the first weekend in August. The first weekend in second weekend in March. Excuse me.
I'm going to say August. Jeez, got a
Uh,
hell of a way for that one,
yeah.
don't we?
I don't know why I said August. I also don't know why I said first weekend, but the 11th and 12th of March would be the Maryland State 8-ball. But before that, in 2 weeks, we have a 1,200 and under Fargo Scotch doubles 9-ball tournament here.
Supposed to be playing in that. Unfortunately, work took over and shut that one down.
Oh, you're no longer playing with Joe?
No. Nope, we got a work training on a Saturday. That's required to attend, unfortunately.
Tell him to move it.
I have leverage, not that much.
I was going to say, I think you know some people that might.
How do you like it?
No. We don't use that one. We don't use that one around there.
Yeah.
I
So
behave over there.
No, I know. So Eugenia takes that rack down, goes up 3-1.
Yep. Got somebody over here talking to Josh about their pretty sweet Alley Cat shirt.
Yeah, Bill Haig. I designed the shirt he's wearing, so he wanted to show me. Like, look, see this? I was like, yeah. I mean, I designed it. And I unpacked it.
I hope he liked it. We got 12 of them.
Well, 12 of them.
You got what? I'm sorry.
There was a mix-up.
The people we ordered them from screwed up and delivered 12 of his shirt and 12 of Cohen Bell's shirt.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
So do we have like fan jerseys now?
We just gave them all 12 to him.
Oh my god!
Hey, in case you spill ketchup on one, don't even worry about washing it. Just throw it out. Act like you're rich.
He could just start doing like little auctions, sign them, and just auction them off.
I mean, that's like $800 worth of shirts that he got for like $70 or whatever. I don't even know.
$70. Design me a shirt.
Yeah.
Okay. Deal. I have no clue what we charge. I'm just a designer.
Oh, okay.
Adam, no one can only go to 1. The lowest you have to win is 3. So the 7-3 would be the biggest spot that anybody would have to give up in this tournament.
What would the Fargo difference have to be to get that?
225 points.
Wow.
Or otherwise known as Jimmy Varias playing anybody. Because that's what, when we were at Chop Tank, that just seemed like every single one of his races were either 7-3 or 7-4 or 8, whatever, 8-3, 8-4.
Yeah. If you're over 700 in our system, you have to go to 8. But nobody in the women's tournament is over 700, so nobody in this tournament will have to go to 8.
Well, I think there's only 3 women in the world over 700.
Yeah, something like that. It's not many.
Yeah, that'd be pretty strong if we could pull one.
Yeah, Tina Malm has a 600 Fargo. That's the highest of any of the women in the tournament.
Okay. I was wrong. There are 5 women above 700 in the world. And one of them has been in here.
Christina
Tkach.
Yeah.
She's over 700 now.
716, and she's number 2.
Who's number 1?
Kelly Fisher at a 763.
All right, then there's actually another one. That list only lists active people. If Simming Chen ever starts playing again, she was almost at 800.
Yes.
So.
Fantastic player.
I was actually about to look for her. Like, dang, did she drop off that far? No, she just doesn't play.
You just have to be active within this certain period of time for them to put you on that list.
Bean Hung.
Bean Hung?
Bean Hung.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll get up for 1 second and I will return.
All right.
Well, I hope so. If it's only 1 second, you shouldn't go far.
All right, and back to the match. Eugenia with a really nice shot on the 6 ball there, but she's left herself on the 50-yard line here on this.
I like the way Deborah lines up for her shot. It's just when she's coming through, it looks like she's not trusting it.
Yeah.
And her pre-shot routine is pretty good, and she stays very steady. But when she comes through, you can see she's moving her body just a little bit to try and guide the ball. So it just seems like she doesn't really trust it. Eugenia's made every shot you can possibly make on a pool table. So as you can see, when she shoots there, everything stays exactly dead still. Yeah, watch her when she goes through. Everything just stays.
Oh,
She
wow.
she missed it, but
You all work already?
GG made me take a break. You're all good.
I figured you did.
Because when I sat at the bar, Charlie came up and he's like, "What's up, Brand? Dawn?" I'm like, "Yeah, don't call me Brandy."
So hit that a little soft there. Would have liked to have come out a little more.
yes, stretching this far, middle of the table. I mean, it's a tough shot no matter who you are. And I'm not good with the bridge. So if anybody ever wants to play me out there, make sure I have to use a bridge. You're probably going to win. She hits it good.
Oh, wow, she hit that
Hit
great.
it very good.
So she cuts the lead to 3-2, and
Now
she
she's
needs
back in
2,
control.
and Eugenia needs 3. Yeah. Yeah, you weren't with us for the start of this match. Eugenia had the worst start to a match you could possibly have when you're spotting somebody 2 balls. She scratched on the break and left a straight in 1-9 combo.
That's exactly what. As soon as
Yeah.
you said the worst, I was like, she scratched and left the dead combo with whatever the
Yeah.
next ball is.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like they weren't frozen together, pointed at the pocket. There is a little bit of work to make the combo, but
It's something that anybody, most people in this is going to make quite easily.
yes, yeah.
I have a funny story for you later. It might make you like the Scottish girl a little bit. And Deborah to break. Makes a ball on the break. Will have a shot on the 1. The 2's not the easiest to get to. You are jacked up over the 8. If you try and put left on this, a lot of times you can overcut it. If you try and spin it 2 rails, you're going to get an angle running into the 4, which is fine because you want to pop it off. But say she tried to put left on it, and you overcut that ball.
Yeah,
Because, which a lot of people don't realize, when you're jacked up and you're going to put left on it, you're actually massing that ball.
yes,
So you have to calculate that. And most people at a level, since we're using Fargo, I'm going to say a 550, well, let's say about 540 and lower, they don't realize just because they're, in their mind, they're not trying to masse it.
no. Yes.
All right. Oh, she hits that good. All right. Now, I draw into this, but I actually draw into this with low right so that I can just create a little bit of distance. I'm hoping to just pop the 4 right in front of the side pocket and leave the cue ball down table. Well, up table from where she's at. She more cut it over. I like that shot.
Yeah, it should still work.
It should. But once again, it's another one that I'm gonna hit with right English. Try and hit
No,
off
I
the top
absolutely
side of the
agree.
8.
Yeah, come off the 8 and
Yeah.
spin up to get a better angle on the 5.
And you don't have to hit it hard at all. It's just nice, easy stroke. Hit a little bit harder than she needed to. Did that 5 go by the 9?
I don't think so.
No, but that 5 goes into the 9.
Yes.
Yeah. Or if your feet are tired, do you need a seat? See, I'm just trying to understand that some people are tired and they want to get off their feet. All right, odds of her making this. I give her about 78%. Just because it is a little bit, feels tighter of a pocket. And, I mean, combos are hard. I don't care who you are. I don't think her heart was really into
No,
that.
I definitely agree.
I think she was just smart. She's like, all right, I'll try, but I'm really just going to go
Excuse
for
me.
a safe here. Would I be correct to assume that Tina Malm went for the most in the Calcutta, probably first blind bid?
Yes.
Yeah. And Eugenia might have been up there as well.
Eugenia was Nicole Nestor. Where'd she go? This Gigi Calles, who I don't know, is from California.
Yeah, Tina actually picked her up last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look how small she is. I know I took a picture in here. There's somewhere to show the. Oh yeah, that's the height difference between her, that one girl and the rest of the team. I mean, she's almost as tall as the coach.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. It looks like that 7 will go by the 8. It's a little tight, but I do believe it will go by. Now, yeah, if you don't think it'll go by, you can either try and put the 5 underneath the 9, roll up on the 7, and just try and bump it just a little bit to give yourself more angle for later street, if you don't think it goes right now. Or I'm not even 100% against playing the 5-8 combo. But I think that 7 ball goes.
She doesn't seem sure about anything here.
No. Well, she knows any little mistake right now, and Deborah's going to be on the hill.
Yeah.
I like it. Get yourself up table, above the pocket. She does not look happy.
No, she doesn't.
I think she wanted to give herself just a little bit more angle and actually try and go underneath the 7. You can still get it from here. It's just real. It's just a lot more difficult than what she originally wanted. How you been, sir?
Pretty good. Taking in there.
All right. So apparently that, in her mind, that 7 does not go, because she very easily just would have played a stun shot and came off the rail and shot the 7. So, all right, so watch when Deborah shoots. She gets down, she lines it up, everything's perfectly straight. And then when she's coming through, she's trying to move more of her body. It's a confidence thing. You're not trusting your stroke. You're trying to do too much. I mean, it doesn't. It's not going to affect every one of your shots. But she's fine, lined up, everything's good. Oh, she stayed still that time and missed it. All right, maybe she needs that body English. So Eugenia really has 2 options here. Tap this ball in, get really easy shape. Or she puts a lot of top right on it and ends up going 4 rails and ends up in the same exact spot that she would if she just taps it in. Let's see
Yeah,
what
I
she
don't see
does.
her doing that.
Yeah. I haven't really seen her hit a ball hard yet. Like, she's apparently a very finesse player. All right, now I do have a reason to look at this.
Yep. Taps
I
it in.
talked to someone last night. That's what it was. And I couldn't remember their name. So I was like, as soon as I see it, I'll remember it. But no, I don't got to worry about it. Okay.
All right, so Eugenia makes it 4-2, and I will be back in just 1 minute.
So it's going to be 4-2. Eugenia to break. Yeah, going back to the handicap system, since I have a chance to rant, since nobody else is in the booth with me. Look, I'm all for anybody who wants to try and play. Handicap tournaments have their place, but at the same time, we all have an ego, and we all want to. How you doing? We all want to win. Some people want to win a little bit more than others and don't care how they do it. I know for a fact there's a couple players out there, even in this area, who play about my level. And I'm not gonna. I'm a little bit underrated for Fargo, but they play about my level, and they're playing as 500 Fargos, or I think the one's actually like a 480 Fargo. And me and them play pretty even. I have a little bit of an edge, but we play pretty even, and I have to spot some of these people 2-3 games on the wire every time we play in handicap events. Now, is that the majority of people? No. But it is a good enough testament of no rating system is ever going to be perfect. As long as there is a human factor in it, everything can be manipulated. What's funny is you don't find that in the women's game anywhere near as much. I'm not going to say no one sandbags, but 90% of the time when these women go out, They go out and they don't care if you're Kelly Fisher, you're Kelly Wyatt, Kelly Daniel. Do we have any other Kellys? Or I mean, you could be anybody. Rachel Walters, Nicole. These girls are trying everything. They don't stand back. They're coming out and they're trying to win. And it's not for the money. Women are smarter than men with money. They don't need the money from pool. They come out because they enjoy the game and they want to play, and this makes it fair. While I am not a huge, I'm not on either side of the handicap spectrum. I wish there was more non-handicap events, but also I really like the handicap events because it's allowing people who don't normally have a chance to play a chance to play. Because I mean, even at our last tournament that we had a guy who doesn't cash in his normal weekly tournament at all, and that's a handicap event. He comes out, happens to have a great day, and ends up finishing second in a really good event. And at the end of that event, you still had John Moody Jr. won it. You had Dave Nangle finish third. Jimmy Various was up there. Cohen Bell. So you had some pretty strong players. You just happened to have this guy who had a low Fargo and won. I like seeing stories like that because you know they're not trying to manipulate the system. Now, if there could ever be something. Hey, you guys are gonna have to help me. Who just won that game? I looked away for a second, and Deborah is racking. All right, so Deborah trying to make a little run of it here. Now, a shot here that not a lot of players play, and it comes up a lot. You actually want to hit pretty close to the side pocket, and you're spinning it, and you're just trying to clip the two ball. You don't want to hit into the two ball fat. Yeah, I don't like that shot. You're asking for way too much luck there. Yeah, my memory jogged. I remember seeing her make the 9, and I watched the match and I was going on a rant about, well, not a rant, but I was going on something about handicap pool, and I'm watching it, and then I see Deborah racking, and I was like, while I was watching that, I forgot to see who won.
What was it? A early 9, or did I actually miss an entire rack?
Missed an entire rack.
Oh, wow, I didn't think I was gone that long.
You weren't.
I just had an interesting conversation with Doug. I mean, it was an odd conversation in that I actually understood every single word he said. But also, apparently, at least through DraftKings, not all sports books, you can bet the over-under on the jersey number of the first touchdown scorer in the Super Bowl. He said it's set at 23.5.
I'm taking the under.
That's what he was saying too, but I just find that to be a very odd bet.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta take the under on that. I mean, I'm not on any of those devil sites, so you know.
Honestly, my problem is I pay very little attention. I don't know what people's jersey numbers are.
Well, Cooper Cup, Odell Beckham, Jalen Ramsey. Even though he's defensive, he could be pick six. Then
Mixon's 23, isn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, and
But
that's
you also
really
have
a
T.
lot.
Higgins, Jamar Chase. They're higher numbers.
Right.
So it's basically who do you think's going to score first? And if Joe Burrow happens to run it in, I mean,
Yeah.
It's basically what team do you think's going to score first?
The way he said it at first, I thought it was age of the scorer, and I'm like, I got to go over on that.
I got to go over, yeah.
Yeah.
Even Joe Burrow is 25 already.
Yeah.
And he's a rookie and a 25-year-old rookie.
No, he's not a rookie.
Second year. I forgot he got hurt last year.
Yeah, he missed almost all of his rookie year, but
yeah. I keep thinking he's a rookie. I think it's because he missed all of last year. Almost all of them.
Yeah, he.
Gets a good hit out of it. Doesn't leave Eugenia the easiest. That from that side of the table, anywhere on that side of the table, I don't think that 7 can go. I think it's too close to the 9. Doesn't give you the actual angle to cut. And from okay then. Did not see that coming.
I also feel it took an awful long time for a shutout, but
Probably a lot of safes.
yeah.
Yeah, both of them like their safety game. And Jimmy's is pretty sporty.
Yeah, so I did talk to Loy. The reason they're playing the winner's side now is so they can try and free up tables to get the. I was talking to Travis about that. Not
Yep,
you,
I was
but,
like, I know for a fact I do not
Yeah.
have a memory issue today, and that did not happen.
yeah. No, we were talking about how we normally wouldn't have started those matches, but they're trying to. If they get the women's tournament down a little further, then they can transfer some of the tables over to the men's tournament to get it moving a little better.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I've started doing that on the Friday nights for for the tournaments we have here. I'll play the winner side out all the way to the hot seat match, and I'll let them know, like, hey, you guys can play now and wait, or you can wait for a while, play then wait. And most of them are like, no, just go ahead and play us now. But it clears up a table, and then it can actually help out move that along.
Yeah.
So we were all finished here with the tournament like 12:45 last night, 12:30, 12:45.
Who won?
And we had Rob won. Rob Cord.
Yeah, I figured
Well,
that's who you meant.
Rob Shepard was in it too, and he finished 5th, 6th.
I don't know him, so I did not know
Oh.
there was another Rob in the tournament. But
Shepard's he's an older guy, skinny. He plays in here on Sundays.
probably recognize him if
Yeah.
I saw him. I just don't know the name.
He's a nice guy. Me and him used to play on a Masters team together.
Oh,
I
okay.
know we played on a team together. I can't remember what it was. I think it was Masters. Me, him, Mark Beither, and probably, I think, maybe Rob Cord.
Is that upstairs?
I believe
Or
so.
here? Okay.
Upstairs.
Yeah.
And
Brandon Williams, Joe Wright, table 13.
so I draw
Joe Wright, table
Rob, that Rob, in the first round. I beat him 5-4, and I played good. I was like, man, Rob's playing good today. After, go ahead.
Didn't he just call Brandon Williams and Joe Wright?
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
B7. There's no way Joe Wright would be
No,
playing.
but
Yeah,
I'm saying
yeah. So after I beat Rob, Rob goes on and beats Brandon Williams, beats Paul Grimes. He beats 4 good players in a row on the loser side, which is funny. Like, why are these 4 people on the loser side? And he beats all 4 of them in a row, and he ends up finishing 5th, 6th in the tournament. There's 28 players. So
Yeah.
that was a good little run by him. Richie Cunningham ended up finishing second.
Oh, okay.
And I think Justin Mass finished third. Yeah, Justin Mass finished third.
I don't think I realized Justin was here last night. I
Yeah.
mean, I know I left not long after the tournament started, but
All right, to close it out, Eugenia
And-
does play right off the point,
there it is.
and that is going to close it. It is going to be 6-2. Eugenia beating Deborah.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what match we have coming up next, but we'll be back shortly with another match. All right, so we're back here. This is a third round winner side match. Can You and CC Strain. This will be a race to 5. Can defeated Ran G 5-3, and Colleen Shoop 6-5 in her first 2 matches. CC defeated Kelly Wyatt 5-5. Obviously, was getting a spot there, and defeated Christy Hurdell 5-3. That's how she got to this point. We're down to 8 players on the winner's side. Refreshing the brackets here. Down to 8 players on the winner's side. Still got several matches playing to get us down to the final 8 on the loser's side, but we've getting close to having cut the field in half. And Josh is coming back with me now.
Yes, my parchness level was very high. I needed a Coke. It should be a pretty good match. Oh, now that I see that the race is even, it's definitely going to be a good match.
Yeah.
Can play very well. From seeing both of them play, I don't know if CC is still playing anywhere near what she used to, but
As I say, I have never seen Can play, and I don't think I've seen CC hit a ball in 15 years. Oh, actually, that's not true. I did see a couple years ago, I was playing in the U.S. Amateur qualifiers, and she was playing in the women's U.S. Amateur qualifiers at the same place. So I did see a little bit of her playing then, but yeah, I haven't seen her play much.
CC has played a couple times here. She even played. She played in one of the doubles tournaments, and I think she played it in just a random single tournament, not like a state tournament, just a random single tournament. She plays.
Yeah, no, I remember her being here. I just didn't get a chance to see her play.
She plays pretty well.
So 6-9 is going to be an issue here. Don't think you can play a carom there. Don't think there's enough of the 9 available.
I think you can, but you have to get like perfect right about there and skim it and hit it hard. I personally don't want that shot, and I love going for the 9.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I looked away for a second. What?
Can tried to cut the 2 on the side and come around 2 rails for the 3.
Okay.
And she stunned it too much, hit off the point, and scratched.
The Scotch Doubles tournament is in 2 weeks, so the 26th and 27th of February. And then actually there's another one in 4 weeks after that, the 26th and 27th of March. The one in February is 9-ball. I believe the one in March is 10-ball.
Yeah, I didn't even.
Yep, it just came up in the ticker. Yes, it is 10-ball.
Yeah, I didn't even notice what game it was when I looked at it because I was actually looking at them last night to tell somebody about a couple of the tournaments. I was like, we have a doubles tournament in 2 weeks. We have the same double tournament in like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
one's 9-ball, one's 10-ball, but other than that, it is the same format completely.
Yeah, starting in March, I have to be very selective about who I say yes to or what tournaments I say even yes to you guys that I can even come to. So that's when
softball really start to pick up.
Yep.
All right. Well,
so she got almost exactly where she needs to be. I think she can make this ball.
I'm not saying it can't be made. I'm just saying that I don't think I want to shoot it.
I'm ducking because I'm not watching.
As I say, I'm kind of doing the same thing. I'm hoping they'll pick somebody else to watch the hit.
So Dave lost out on the lottery, and he has to go watch the hit. And try and get him in. I'll try and get him into the stream a little bit, and then all right, and then I'll go back overhead. Now here, you're just thinning the 6. Well, she hit too much of the 6, and left the 6-9 combo.
Jeez, I didn't watch those. I turned and walked away after calling the hit. I didn't.
Yeah,
Didn't
she hit the
realize she
6 a
left.
little too thick.
Yeah, she got too much of the 6. She probably was worried about making a bad hit, but I didn't realize she left a. I mean, not an easy combo, but a combo on the 6. I turned around and walked away before I saw where the ball stopped.
Good shot by
Good
Can.
shot.
Who's wearing a TTMD? That's a Wayne Everhart, right?
Everhart, yes.
Yeah. I saw him in the back. Is he in the men's tournament?
Yes, he is in the men's
Okay.
tournament. Kelly's in the women's.
Yeah. Saw Kelly's still on the winner's side.
Yes,
Yeah,
she's playing Tina Castillo right now.
Yep. I'd like to see Castillo pull this whole thing off. Well, I'd like not to say that I'm playing favorites, but I would like the final 3, which cannot happen. So I'm going to say final 4. Final 4 of this tournament to be Tina Castillo, Tina Malm, Linda Shea, and let's just throw. You know what? Let's throw CC in there. Quite honestly, I both these women right here have always been really polite and nice to me. I've talked to both of them. I just know CC more, so
Yeah.
that's the only reason.
I don't know Can at all, so but
she's a sweetheart, and she is. Even though I don't know if she still does hang out with Dave Stanley a lot. She has a personality, and full of laughter.
okay. I mean, I've heard good things about her, but I do not know her at all. She's played in. I know she played in the Jack and Jill tournament we had here last year. So I know I've seen her before, but I've never actually talked to her. But
Yeah,
I'm sure this will come as no shock to you. But there's somebody you did not name, and that in your final 4 that I would like to.
And no, I love her too. Just she's not in my top 4. Now speak of the devil. Oop. All right. I'm honestly trying to cut this ball in. If you don't hit it good, you have built-in safes. I'm not going to try and play safe there. You try and cut it in. If you cut it bad, you could end up behind the 3. You cut it good, make it, and you can come down. You would have been able to come down table and possibly get shape on the 2, be able to play a better safe. That safe right there, all Can has to do right now is thin the bottom side of the 1, come 2 rails, and put it anywhere behind that cluster, and she hit it way too thick. And has left CC a shot. CC doesn't have to do anything with this ball. Play this as a regular stop shot, even with the angle. You're going to run into the 5. Be perfect on the 2, 3 balls right near a pocket. Now you don't want to hit it too hard to where you bump the 5 down near the 3. So just a stop shot. Just pop.
Oh.
She tried to put English on it. You don't need to put English on that ball. The 5 ball is going to keep. I mean, she got really lucky with the lead.
As I say, yeah. So yes, but as we were saying before, I had to get up for a moment. So Josh named his the 4 he would like to see in the final. Christy Hurdell is my best friend, so I obviously would like to see her win
Yes.
this tournament. But I like all of the people that Josh named in his top 4 are people that I would like to see do well. I like them. They're all very nice women.
And while you stepped away earlier in the last match, I was actually saying how I am a fan and not a fan of handicap tournaments. But when it comes to women's tournaments, I'm a huge fan of it because women, for some reason, they don't sandbag. Like they go out and they play, and I didn't say all of them. Majority of them, they don't
Yeah.
sandbag because most of the time women they come out here to have fun and actually prove a point. They're not trying to make a. They're smarter than we are. They're not trying to make a living off of this game, so they're not going to try and uh, hold their skill down. So they go out and win a $3,000 tournament. To them, $3,000 means, oh, I get an extra $3,000 in my savings account. They're smarter than we are. All right, they're smarter than me. All right. If I was really smart, I'd have been playing in handicap tournaments for a while and losing on purpose. I'm losing on accident right now, so I'm making it too close to really affect my Fargo.
See, now you had to do it the way I did, where you play in non-handicap tournaments, get your brains beat in by people like Brandon Schuff and Kevin West and Sean Wilkie, and then the first handicap tournament you play in, you win.
Yeah, no, I did that. I play in the non-handicap ones, and the last 3 times I played BJ Usser, he's beaten me 21-2.
Yeah, but the problem is you're like 8 rounds into the tournament when you play him. You got to go 2 and out like me to keep your Fargo.
Oh, good hit, CC.
Yeah, it was a very nice hit.
I went 2 and out when we were at 7 billiards.
Okay, table 3,
You did?
Virginia and Jane Evans.
Sure, I think I did.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah, I don't play well on big tables.
no.
That and I just really didn't play well that day.
But no, when you played BJ in the one Maryland State here, that was the one you made a good run and
Yeah,
got us some money in the Calcutta.
yeah. I had a good little run, and then BJ was like, "Hey, let me bring you back down to earth, young man." I'm like, "Cool, okay." Let me go and beat Nathan Childress, Chip Klein, somebody else who was good, which I'm sorry that I don't remember your name if you're even listening. And then BJ beats me 7-0 in an
about 8
alternate
minutes.
break format. Yeah, and it was like a practice session for him. It was very humbling. And not really. I don't want to get humbled. I've lost 2. Oh, I thought I was going to stick up for her. It should come down where CC is. Oh, no.
No, it hasn't. But I don't understand.
Some days it'll always come out of this end. Some days it'll always come out of that end.
Yeah. I was practicing on table 10 yesterday with the other table we have here like this that is able to be coin operated. And while the cue ball never came out at the other end, at least once every 2 racks, an object ball would come out at that end.
Yeah, apparently there's a sensor in there, and it's supposed to read something.
Yeah.
So I guess if it reads the white part of the number, just in that little spot, but I would think it would happen more often if that was the whole case.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh wow!
I'm not exactly sure.
Can.
Wow.
Yeah, see, already outside playing. We won't be outside for another carry the 19 days, 20 days? No, 18 days. 18 days because it's only I forget. I think the March 1st is
It's a
not
Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday, so
March 3rd's my birthday. That's the only reason I know that. But
I think we actually start March 3rd because I know we don't start in the middle of the week, which I don't understand why you'd start at the end of the week. But either way. Yours is 3rd. Siam's is the 6th. My dad's is the 13th. We got to find somebody in between the 6th and the 13th.
Do you remember my old buddy Martin
You said Martin?
from Bill and Billy's?
Yeah, I remember Martin.
Yeah, his birthday was the 8th.
Wow,
Tony
sure.
Colby's was the 5th, if you want somebody on the other.
Okay, all right, we got a lot. Hey, any March birthdays in here?
Oh,
If not March, you know, I'm in April, baby. Any Aprils? We're more important. I don't really know how, but all right. So Can trying to take advantage of that miss and trying to shake off the fact that she missed ball in hand the last time she was at the table. You can't be gun shy. She has a really good stroke and is actually a pretty good ball maker. So her just hitting the ball like that, I think missing that ball, one ball in hand, might have played a little mental game with her. You're not going to be able to beat a player like CC just lagging balls in. You're going to have to move that cue ball and get good shape. All right. Yeah, as you can see on her face, Can is not happy with her. Even though she's winning, she is not happy with her play so far in this match.
Kelly Daniel defeated Tina Castillo 4-3. Nicole Nestor defeated June Prescott 6-2. So they're the first 2 people into the final 4 of the winner's side. Would not be surprised if that's our next match on the stream here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Good job to both of them. They're both good wins. So you back cut the 7 in. And while you are trying to make the 7, that angle that you have that is going to be really thin to cut that 7 and actually runs you right into the 9. So if you undercut the 7 at all, you might actually make the 9. All right, if you try and bank it, you.
Okay, Steve Johnson, Travis Manning, table 1. Steve Johnson, Travis Manning, table 1.
That's still winner side,
Greg
right?
Schuler, Dave Sears. Greg
Yep.
Schuler, Dave Sears, table 13. Please don't forget to get your score sheets. Start your match.
Just wondering why they skipped down 2 matches.
I don't know.
Nice bank there by CC, although she has not left herself a great shot here on the 8 ball.
Hey. And the new winner of her match just walked by, and she is smiling from ear to ear. She's very happy about that win.
Oh, great shot!
Very
I wasn't even sure that ball went.
Oh, I do know her. What up?
Lloyd, do you have the pallets yet? The pallets? Figured out that. Oh, yeah. Just take a picture and text them to me or something.
That one? You know her too.
There it is. There's your picture.
Okay then. I guess so. I didn't even know she had enough time to play her match, and she came over and said she won. Baby, my Scotch doubles partner is in the house. Gary Monroe has just walked in with his 2 kids. They, not gonna lie, kind of look like they're about to go rob a 7-Eleven. But, now they're wearing jerseys, so, yeah, they're going to go beat up some soccer hooligans. Or be soccer hooligans.
Yeah.
I guess if I'm going to call them hooligans, I guess I should call them football hooligans. I don't know. I don't really know how that works
yeah.
out.
But by the way, Christy was in the middle of her match when she came over.
Oh, okay.
She was up 4-0. She probably only played one more rack after she left.
All right. That's got to be you. Yeah. All right. So Cece's going to try and come off and hit the top part of this 1 ball, bank it up table, slide the cue ball behind the 5. If she's actually able to do that like that, that is, I mean, that's almost as good as you can hit that shot. She just got a little unlucky with the bounce, but she hit that ball really well and did almost exactly what she needed to. Now, unfortunately, where the 2 ball lays out, she doesn't need to jack up. Just straight level out that cue and just roll the ball in. I like it. She put a little power on that stroke. Maybe she's getting her confidence back a little bit. You can shoot this 2 on the side. Stun it on the other side of the 6. Shoot the 3 in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh. When she's trying to hit balls soft, she just doesn't seem to have that confidence.
Tascarella, take 7. Lynn Richard and Teresa Tascarella, take 7.
I guess I can look at this. Trying to see everybody who was actually in the tournament. Okay. I saw someone here, and I tried to talk her into playing in the tournament the last couple of days, and I wasn't sure if she actually did or just was up here to watch.
Who's that?
Rhea.
Oh, yes. No, she is not in the tournament.
No. Don't draw a center ball. Hit a little bit harder than she needed to. I'm going to hit that ball, center ball, cut the 3 in, and you're going to run into the 9. If you make the 9, fine. If not, the 5's right there. You don't need to hit it with that much power.
I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. 1. All right. All right, with this shot, all Can needs to do, hit this ball center, little bit of right. You want to leave yourself a little bit of either a positive angle, which means you're going to be going up table towards the 7, or almost straight. You do not want to leave yourself a negative angle, which is going to take you away from the 7 and make you have to move more. Either way, this is an out that 100 out of 100 times she should be out. Both these players can play at a level good enough that if there's an open table with 5-6 balls left, I expect both of them to get out. Now, yes, you're going to have tough shots. I miss shots. You guys all miss shots. Everybody misses shots. But when it gets to points like this, you can't All right, so Can's going to finish this out, and you need to finish these. And that's a very good out. And Can's going to go up 2-1. And CC make sure she does have the correct racking pattern. Chrissy, I'll count that. I was always kind of wondering, people with the February 29th birthday, what exactly you guys did do. I had one friend who actually refused to count the year unless it was a leap year and February 29th did come up. So she was 20 years old, but actually only 5. And I was like, all right, then you just got to wait until pretty much you're dead until you're legally able to drink. She's like, no, I'm 20. Never mind. CC can actually bank this ball to the bottom right-hand corner and use the 8 ball as a blocker.
Just going the other way with it.
I don't see.
Trying to get behind the 7.
Yeah, but if that 1 ball doesn't run into the 8, you leave everything.
No, I agree with you. I'm
Yeah.
not saying that was that I would have gone that way. I'm just saying that's what she was trying to do.
That's a good kick by Can. Gets a little lucky with where it rubs, but no matter where that 1 ball ends up, CC was not going to be able to have a real shot at it. So that's good cue ball control by Can. And that's actually something I've been trying to work on more, is controlling the cue ball more when where the object ball that I'm trying to send safe doesn't matter. I'm not trying to put it in a specific spot anymore. It's just, all right, if I get the cue ball here, it doesn't matter where this ball goes, as long as it's not in a pocket.
Oh.
No. Just to be extra careful, they are going to have Dave Nangle watch the hit again. He is the professional watcher. And this does not seem like a shot that would need to have someone watch it. Especially since, honestly, I think you want to come underneath. You hit right before the side pocket. You spin it with right. Come in between the 1 and the... Ooh. You want to come in between the 1 and the 6 and actually come up at the 1. She hit a little bit too close to the diamond instead of the pocket. So when she spun right into the 9. Balls like that, you don't want to go straight at a ball unless you absolutely have to. use the advantage of angles and spinning and how it can. She hits that rail first. That ball is so much bigger than if she's trying to go straight at it. You want to hit this ball flat. A little bit of inside or right hand English. Not a lot. Maybe half a tip. And you just want to come straight back up table. You don't want to leave yourself too straight on the 3. Oh, you killed that ball. That's also just a roll shot. The distance between where the ball is and the pocket can be the same distance between where the cue ball is going to go after it makes contact. So if you know you can just slow roll a ball in, that cue ball is going to go. You can make that cue ball go the same distance away, just rolling it. She powered that ball. It was something that did not need to be done. Now I don't know if she can see in between, if she can see a rail in between the 5 and the 8 to be able to come underneath the 3. It looks like she can. All right. Trying to figure out where Dave is. Dave went up to there. All right. So CC's going to cut this in. Cut it with a little bit of left to create distance between the 4 and the cue ball. Ooh. She spun and hit the top of it. You don't really want to spin that ball. You want to put enough English on it to where when you do hit it, you're creating distance. If you try and put right on that, you have a chance of actually kissing the 4 and having the 4 come back at you off the rail. Left, you're going to actually create distance. This whole game is a game of distance.
Steve Fleming, Paul Grimes, table 11. Steve Fleming, Paul Grimes.
Personally, I'm playing a safe. If I'm not 100% on this shot, I'm playing a safe. That's perfect. It's a smart move by Can. Smart move. And is she on that 7? All right, she is on it. I'm going 2 rails. From here, you go here, here, and you want to, if you can, come here so you can come off that. Because you can actually play the 4 off the back of the 5 to go in. There's no way to go that way and do it. She might be trying to 3 rail it. I like that. She might be going here, here. I like that. I mean, that's it didn't work, but that was a smart shot. The other way you're going to be jacked up, so you're going to shoot it this way. When I get it, if I would have gotten up there, and saw that I was jacked up and didn't feel confident about it, that's probably a way I would go. So I did like that. She just needed to get a little bit longer on that third rail, or she needed to hit the same shot with a lot more pace. I don't know. I'm leaving after this rack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying I need to actually stay here?
Yeah. Need is such a strong word. Yeah, Gorst would be out.
He's out of what?
Every rack that these girls aren't.
Oh. I thought that was like out, like eliminated.
Yeah, no. I saw a shot that he did earlier. Full length table jump, and then he draws back to play position on the 2 ball on the side, and that's the only place he could have gotten because the 9 ball was like right in front of the 2, so he had to draw back to get position, and he drew back perfect to make it in the side.
Oh, jeez.
And they're like, yeah, someone needs to drug test him. No. Like he's a robot. It doesn't matter.
I just remember reading something, and this was before the Derby and that Arizona tournament that he won right before the Derby. It was saying, I forgot what the time frame was, it was about 6 months that he was playing at an 850 Fargo level for about 6 months.
I believe it. When Shane,
and like I said, and that was before the Derby and the Arizona tournament he won. It probably is higher than that now.
Yeah, when Shane comes out and says, I'm not gambling with that man and nobody in the world wants to play him in 10 ball. Yeah, you're pretty good.
Yeah.
You have the best players in the world saying we won't play you in a specific discipline because you're that much better than us. I don't care that you just got your driver's license. All right. I mean, he's still young. He's not that young, but I mean, you graduated college before he was born.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he's 20 now?
No, I think you have to be 21 to play in the Derby. So.
So he's 21.
Yeah.
He might even be 22.
I think.
I know he did play in the Derby when he wasn't 21 though.
But it's a recent rule. I think 2020 was the first year that that became an issue. And actually, I guess I don't know for a fact that that's still an issue. They may have changed it, but
no, because Sky couldn't go out to the Derby this year because of her age.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they make a little bit of exemption between Sky and Gorst.
I know. In 2020 they were talking that they weren't. It didn't matter if you were one of the best players in the world.
He is 21 years old.
He is 21.
3 for 10 or 10 for 20. It's already at $54 a ball, so all this money gets accumulated into there. We'll have a new ball count. So we have 33 on one side, 30 on the other. We call 2 people. The way it works is that all balls get spotted after a break.
All right, so Can with a opportunity to take a 3-1 lead here. Do you remember which one of them broke first?
Can.
Okay.
All right, that's a guess. It's a 50-50 guess, but
yeah, the way you said it, I didn't think you were particularly
dig into
sure
this.
about that. Yeah.
And makes it like a glove. She apologizes to Cece. I've never been huge on the apologies. I'm not sorry. Did the ball go where I intended to? No, but that's why I'm playing 9 ball.
No, I kind of agree with you.
Yeah. If I wanted to play a called shot game, we'd be playing 10 ball, which is why I don't play anybody in 10 ball.
I think the auto update turned off again. I'll have to go.
All right, so Can goes up 3-1 and CC to break.
Okay.
And you have a good day. I'm going to go
All
to softball, and I'll be, by the time I get back, might be in the finals.
All right.
Yeah, because our practice ends at 9. I got to take her back to Annapolis and then be back here. So I'll probably be back at about 11.
All right.
See ya.
All right.
Go see if the auto.
All right. So, not sure what I missed here because I had to get up for a second. The brackets were not updating online. I like keeping track of them. So, looks like Can is going to be pushing here. All right, CC cuts that ball in nicely. Oh, got to make sure she almost got behind the 6. She can see the 2, but I don't know what kind of a shot she has. Probably just play the 2 up between the 9 and the 8. Try and leave the cue ball down behind the 3. That was a good idea there. Unfortunately, the 9 ball came back and kicked the cue ball out, where Can has an open shot. Good angle here on the 3. Come 1 rail out. Play the 5 in the same pocket. You want to leave yourself an angle here on the 6 so you can come out and play the 8 in the same pocket as the 6. I would have liked a little bit more angle than this. could always just roll the 6 in and play the 8 either up table or into the left side pocket. Yeah, looks like that's what she's going to do. Left herself nice for the side pocket here. All right, and she's run a little further than she wanted to here, but she's got this 9 ball to take a 4-1 lead. And she knocks it down. And we're going to take a small break without commentary here for a minute because I need to eat my dinner.
Christy. Oh no, I didn't grab. I'll get some. I should have known that was there.
Shea, table 9.
Are you still hungry? Are you still hungry?
No, I'm okay. You know what's funny? Every time Josh gets it, it's amazing. Every time I get it, it's easier.
Hey, I don't really care for it. That's why I was asking if you were hungry. I don't think it's any of this.
My clients know that. Will you text me?
Yeah, it should be as soon as the table's open, so it should be soon.
Okay, so Can U wraps this one up 5-2 over CC Strain. We will be right back in just a moment with final four of the winner's side. All right, so we got the first of our final four of the winner side matches: Nicole Nestor versus Kelly Daniel. Okay, Nicole gets the 3-ball to go, but she has no shot at the 1. So we'll probably see her pushing here. And she pushes, left the most of the 1 ball available for Kelly to hit here. She had a little too full, double kissed, and looks like Nicole has a shot at the 1 now. And Nicole makes the 1. Got good position on the 2. Probably just going to roll the 2 in, play the 4, and then shoot the 5-9 combo, would be my guess here. Yeah, he plays the 5-9 carom instead of the combo. And so Nicole takes the first rack, takes a 1-0 lead. MHF, yes, these are the Aramith TV balls. The 4-ball is pink. The 7-ball is a bit of a brown color as opposed to the traditional maroon. Because of the position of the 4-ball in the pattern, and a lot of the people breaking from this point of view, the bottom side of the table, we haven't seen a lot of the 4-ball so far because it tends to be the wing ball that goes straight into the corner pocket.
Okay, 2-3, Joey Wright, Tascarella.
Kelly breaks from the other side of the table, but did not get the 3 to go either. So will be Nicole's shot here.
Table 10, Can and Eugenia. Table 10.
Sorry, I had to run and take care of something. Nicole looking at kicking at the 6 ball here. Makes a good hit. She's left Kelly a hit on the 6, but not really a great shot. So Kelly tries to play safe. Again, it's left an open hit, but not a great shot. The 6 might pass by the 7, but it's tight.
Everhart, John Amos. Table 13, Everhart and Amos. Table 13.
Oh. Definitely had room because it could have gotten closer to the 6 than that. right, so Nicole with a good opportunity here to and nice shot there by Nicole. Judged the speed well. Just waiting for the player.
Colleen Shoop, table 8. Verdell and Shoop to table 8.
Just waiting for the player on the table next to her. And she knocks down the 9. Takes a 2-0 lead. It's now an even 4-4 race from this point on. Okay, we're down to the final 16 in the women's tournament here as the last of the 17th to 24th place matches have ended. Got 4 on the winner's side with 12 still on the one-loss side. We have Nicole and Kelly here, as well as Can Yu and Eugenia Giftopoulos on the winner's side. On the one-loss side, Christina Madrigal is playing Linda Shea, with the winner to play Castillo. Christy Hurdell is playing Colleen Shoop, with the winner to play June Prescott. Tina Malm is playing Gigi Calles, with the winner to play Jane Im, or M, I think is how it's pronounced. And then Teresa Tascarella is playing Lynn Richard, with the winner to play Cece Strain. All right, so pretty good break there by Nicole, although she doesn't really have a shot on the 1. Probably see her playing it safe here.
Okay, table 4. Jimmy Arias and Justin Pellet. Table 4.
All right. So Kelly misses the 1. Nicole's got a tough shot here. Oh, she hit that nice, but needed to put some right on that spin out of the scratch. She didn't do it, so ball in hand here for Kelly. Probably play the 4 ball down and follow up to play the 5 in the left side. Although it looks like she's queuing with some. Oh no, okay. Probably just a trick. It looked like she was queuing with some draw there. But Nice shot there. So Kelly's got these 3 balls to clean up and get on the board here. Just wants to make sure she doesn't end up too straight on the 8 ball. Want to have some angle. Honestly, I wouldn't really care which angle I had, whether it was going into the rail or away from the rail. I just wouldn't want to be straight in. And she is pretty straight. I guess she had a little bit of an angle. Nice shot there to force the cue ball down. All right, so Kelly knocks the 9 down. Pulls to within 2-1. All right, so Kelly's broken dry here. Nicole is gonna. Oh, I think she was playing safe, but not really. Her best effort, I'd have to say. Kelly catches a little bit too much of the 1 ball. So 5-9 is definitely the issue of this rack that needs to be worked out. And now Nicole catches too much of the 1 ball. Well, the good news is I don't think it's possible to catch too much of the 1 ball anymore. Bad news is the 2 ball's directly in the way. Kicks at it, misses, so Nicole has ball in hand here. you get the right angle on the 3, coming off the 3 to break up the 9-5 is easy, but because of the 8, you then don't have a shot on the 4, most likely. So this is a little bit tricky to figure out what you're going to do here to deal with this 5 ball. I looked away for a second. She just shot at the 3 ball while the 2 ball was on the table. Yeah, so Nicole did not see the 2 ball at all, and she was shooting the 3 ball and did not realize the 2 ball was on the table. The way she just tapped that 1 in, I'm surprised if she thought the 3 ball was the next ball that she wouldn't have tried to get a little further down table for the position on the 3. I mean, we've all done it before. Everybody makes that mistake once in a while. So, oh no. Actually, that makes playing safe here pretty easy. So she did get safe, but I really think she had an angle that she could have hit a little less of that 4 ball and drifted the cue ball right up into the 7 and the 6 to make it a much more difficult safe to get out of. As it is, Nicole's going for the jump cue here. She makes the good hit. She might even 2-rail this ball in. Nope, it's going to hang up. So now Kelly's got to figure out how to deal with this 5 ball. Five's overlapping the 9 a little bit too much, I think, to be able to just roll the 5 down past the 9 and leave the cue ball behind the 9. At least from that end of the table. If she got below it, she might be able to shoot the 5 up and draw the cue ball in behind the 9. Come off from her point of view, the left side of the 5. Nope, she's going. Yeah, I don't know if she thought she was gonna get the 5 up behind the 8 there or what, but she's left Nicole a good opportunity to get out here and take this rack. Nicole didn't like getting on the 6, so she's played safe, and it's a good safety. Hey, Kelly. Kicks, comes up short. The 6 and the 7 weren't really tied up from the point of view of them stopping them from going in. But by separating them, she's made this a lot easier for Nicole here.
Okay, Teresa, Tascarella, and Cece. Table 10. And on table 5, Travis Manning, Bill Bickford. Table 5.
It's a nice combination there by Nicole. She goes up 3-1. It will be her break. It is a 3-3 race now. Hey, Tina Malm has defeated Ggiftopoulos 7-6. Hill battle there. She moved on, and then apparently Jane M had to go because Jane has forfeited the next match. So Tina moves into the money into 7th, 8th, where she's waiting the winner of the CC Strain Teresa Tascarella match. Nicole's dropped 3 balls on the break, but I don't know if she can see this too. Even if she can see it, it doesn't have a pocket. Actually, it might go by that 6. Now that I look, yeah, definitely it goes by the 6. And I'm not sure if she can get by the 8 to get it or not, though. No, she's looking to push. All right, so Kelly plays a nice safe there. A pretty easy window to kick at this ball. Oh, and she kicks it in. Great shot. And I think the cue ball checked up to where she does have a shot at this 5. I'm not certain, but it looks like she does. Maybe not. If she had a shot, she definitely didn't like it, so. So Nicole plays a safe. I think she's left it in the window, though. Not an easy shot to get back down on the 6, but she's left Kelly a shot where she can see the 5. Oh, no. Kelly scratches. If the 5 goes by the 9, I'm shooting the 5 past the 9 and following down for the 6. That or maybe shoot the 5 into the bottom side from this point of view, and then within a little angle and roll the cube between the 9 and the 7 to get on the 6. MHF, we're going to be here until we're probably finishing this tournament tonight, so we're going to keep streaming until we're done. It's only 6 p.m. here in Maryland, so it's still quite early. She likes to go above the 9 with the cue ball. Gives herself an angle on the 6 to come back up for the 7. Seven bobbles a little bit, but it goes. Cue ball takes a slight deflection off the spot. That's never a good thing. So she's a little unsure on how she wants to get back on this 8 ball. I think high with a little bit of right. I'd have gone a bit harder to play the 8 in the side, but she should be okay playing the 8 in the corner here. And Nicole takes that rack down. Takes a 4-1 lead. Will be Kelly to break here. Get a word from a couple of our sponsors while we're waiting for Kelly to rack. Aramith, the signature of true Belgian-made quality. AZ Billiards, the A to Z of billiards online. Be more detailing. We come to you with waterless shine. GMR Construction. We cover all your masonry needs. All right, looks like Kelly's ready to go here. Moved a little more central on her break. But it's still coming up dry, and she's left Nicole a good shot at the 1.
Charlie.
Nicole has a good shot at the 1, but the 2 ball is definitely in trouble here. She makes the 1. Could attempt to play a combo, but I think we'll see a safe here. No, she tried the combo, almost got the 3 to go. I believe the 2 goes by the 6. I'm saying that more from actually looking at the table than I am from these camera angles. From the camera angles, I have no idea. But Kelly tried to play it, but caught the 2 just a little bit too thick.
All right, everybody. It's up to $82 a ball. We're going to be drawing it at 7 o'clock. Get ready to run a 50-50, or actually 60-63 here shortly. $10 a spot. We sell 45 spots. We're going to make 300. All right, we'll be coming around here shortly.
I didn't see the 4 ball at the other end of the table for a minute there. I thought she had hooked herself. This is probably the most difficult shot she's going to have for the rest of this rack. She needs to get on the 5 ball. If she gets on the 5 ball, she's probably out. So she's gotten underneath the 6 ball here. I think she's looking at playing a safe here, just stopping the cue ball and banking the 6. Oh, even rolling the cue ball up on the 9. Nice shot. Very nice shot.
Tell your friends you're on air and talk. For real. We want everybody to get involved. This is fair game. This Dave is the leader, and he'll let anybody talk. Just can't cuss. But you can speak in Spanish the whole time.
Not sure if she was trying to bank that or play safe. She was trying to play safe. She did not get underneath the 9 ball. And she's left Kelly a good opportunity to get out here. All right. Ooh, I've been called away to watch a hit. I will be back in just a moment.
Well, it doesn't help. I look at it, all I see is, like, X's.
All right, I'm back from watching a hit, but as I was watching a hit on the other end of the room, I have no idea who won that rack. If somebody could drop me a note in the chat, let me know who won that rack so I can update the score, I would appreciate it. So we've either got a 2-2 race or we've got Nicole on the hill. All right, so Nicole has made a ball on the break here, but she rolled the cue ball right up on the one. Kelly's helping Nicole out by lifting the 7 ball up so they can remove the rack. So sure, I think if I was Nicole, I'd be banking this ball. The 5 ball helps a little bit with the pocket. I don't know if she was not trying to make it or what, but she needed to stop that more than draw it if she was going to be trying to play the bank. All right, so I just was able to get a peek at the score sheet that the players are using, and it was Nicole that won that last rack. So Nicole is on the hill. Coming up next, we will have the other winner side Final Four match, Eugenia Giftopoulos and Can You. And Nicole, I think she's gotten a little bit straight on this 8-ball. Just taking a look to see what kind of an angle she's going to have on the 9 if she were to just stop the cue on the 8, I think. And she had a little bit of an angle, so she was able to follow and get over, so have a little bit less angle on the 9. It's 9-ball to take down the match and move into the hot seat match. Man, there it is. Nicole wins 5-1, excuse me, 6-1. And we will be right back with Eugenia Giftopoulos and Can You. All right, so we're ready to go here with Can You and Eugenia Giftopoulos. Eugenia will be going to 6, Can will be going to 5. This will be the second match on the stream for both these players. Eugenia defeated Deborah Peterman 6-4 earlier, and Can defeated CC Strain 5-2. Okay, so Can scratches on the break. I have a small issue I need to go deal with. I will be back in 1 second.
George Remington, table 3. Paul Aaron Remington, table 3. Joey Scarlato, John Moody Sr., table 2. Joey Scarlato, Moody Sr., table 2.
All right, sorry about that. Looks like Can has taken the 1-0 lead here. She needs 4. Eugenia needs 6. Good break there. Okay, we're down to the final 11 in this tournament. Moving along at a good pace. Nice shot there by Can. Came a little further down than she wanted to, but good hit on the 2. Gets a little fortunate, makes the 5 ball. So in the men's tournament, they're down to 8 on the winner's side. Still quite a few on the loser side. Men's tournament's running a little slower. Did not begin playing on as many tables as the women's tournament. Although as the women's tournament's moved along and doesn't need the tables, we've shifted the tables over to the men. I believe she was probably trying to do that, but not certain. Nice shot. Eugenia makes it 1-1. Yeah. Made a couple balls on the break, but no shot at the 2. Probably going to see a push here. Left a long shot on the 2 ball, but it'd be very difficult to get back on the 4 if you were to make it.
Thank you. is 7 o'clock. 24 minutes.
All right, so Eugenio with a good opportunity to get another rack here and take the 2-1 lead and make it an even race to 4 from here on out. I'm not sure why she hit that so hard, but didn't turn out terribly bad. A little bit of a back cut angle, but all right, so Eugenio with this 9 ball to make it 2-1.
All right, on table 8, June Prescott and Colleen Shoop, table 8.
All right, good break by Eugenio. Lost the cue ball though. She's got a shot on the 1 in the side. Tough to control the cue ball though. As I say, probably better off playing safe. And I believe she got, oh yeah, she definitely got behind that 7. Nice shot there.
You have a score. You have a score. You have our score.
I have it as 2-1 you, but yeah, you do have a score sheet up there. Okay.
She didn't mark hers, and I was confused.
Oh yeah, she definitely. Nice save there by King Ken.
Okay, table 4, Cliff Clayton, Paul Hines. Table 4.
I do not believe our Friday night tournaments get submitted to Fargo, no. I'd have to ask the people that are running it, but I don't think we do. All right, so makes the 1, leaves herself a shot up table on the 2. Nice stroke to get down table for the 4. The 5 will go into the bottom left corner, but that's a tough pocket to get on. Yeah. Does not go by the 6, so I don't know if she's going to play a combo here, which I would not think. I think, well, she's lining up the combo. My thought would have been safety. Oh, that, now in this case though, that 5-7 looks awfully close to straight in. Yeah, oh, but the 5 slides behind the 9. Eugenie is not going to have a shot here. She's going to be kicking at the 9 ball. Good hit, but she's left a shot on the 5. So Eugenia comes up a little short on that cut there. Left Can another chance at this rack. All right, so both having trouble with this 6 ball here. Eugenia with another chance. Yeah, ball definitely passes by the 9. Gets it, but she should be okay. A little closer to the 8 than she would have wanted to have gotten.
Table 12, John Nemos, Billy Bedford. John Nemos, Billy Bedford, table 12. Don't forget your scorecard.
Okay, so Eugenia, a chance to go up 3-1 here. And there it is, 3-1 lead for Eugenia. She needs 3, Can needs 4. All right, sorry about that. I am back now. So Eugenia with ball in hand, good chance to go up 4-1 here. Oh, nice shot there. That was a really nice shot. Spun down far enough. She's got some angle that she can just naturally roll down for the 9. Oh, she didn't just roll down. She tried to force it in a little bit. She missed because of it. There's a can going for an extension here.
All right, get your tickets out, because here comes the first one.
Nice shot by Eugenia. Left herself a tricky little shot here on the 9.
All right, Bobby's going to draw it. All right, last 4, 6, 3.
She cut that in nicely.
Bobby's an asshole. He's right over here. If you don't know who this is, Bobby. 6, 3, 3, 2.
All right, so 4-1 lead for Eugenia is now 2-4 race. Eugenia needing 2, Can needing 4. Winner of this match moves on to face Nicole Nestor in the hot seat match, which not likely to be our next match. I'd imagine we'll bring you 1, possibly 2 loser side matches before playing the hot seat match.
He's going to pick somebody. So on the big table, tempo. Who you picking? Picking Brian? Come on, man. We ain't got all night. All I got to do is sit around and wait for the tournament to go. Come on. You have to be in the tournament. Come on, man. We got another number to draw. Jimmy Various is going to break for him. Got one more number to draw. We'll let Tony Long draw this one because he ain't done nothing.
Nice break there by Can, but no real shot on the 1 here.
If his number doesn't do anything, then the second person gets a chance. Last four, 6-2, 7-4. 6-2, 7-4. 7-9, 6-2, 7-4. Look who has it. Here comes Bev. Oh, these are Bobby Marbles tickets. The call is in. He's got ticket number 2. If it's all shot off in the first round, he gets nothing. Shot at nothing. John Moody Sr., you're at the table. Yep. All right.
As long as the person doesn't run out the whole rack.
It's a shot. It's a shoot for what's left.
All right.
Huh? Sit there. I got pop tape on.
Here it goes. Jimmy scratched on the break. Made 10 of them on the break and don't even get no money. Next up.
She just did not look comfortable on that shot there. So
Here he comes, Mr. Moody. Mr. Moody. Stay on the side. John, where are you from again? English, Maryland. He's going to try to snap it off and take it home with him. Here we go.
okay, so Can comes up short on the bank, but gets lucky and banks it into the other side.
He made the one ball on the break, and it gets spotted. He shoots from there. It don't count till you make the next one. Nice try. Starting off at $82 a ball at the next event.
Catches the 8 ball a little thick there, but she's left Eugenia a terrible spot. Sorry, hit the wrong button. Oh. I think she might have been trying to bank that cross side, but I'm not sure. But either way, she's given Can ball in hand. Wasn't sure that was going in, but she gets it in, and now she's got this 9 ball to close to 2-4. And that will be a 3-2 race at that point. Can needing 3 and Eugenia needing 2. And she knocks it down. Nice shot there by Can. It's 2-4. Eugenia, I believe, will be breaking. Eugenia needs 2. Can needs 3. All right, so Eugenia gets the 3 ball down. She's got a shot on the 1, but extremely difficult to get back on the 2 here. Did not get a lot of spread on those balls. That would be one way to get on the 2. You come across and go off the point of the pocket, but she overcuts the 1 ball. And gets lucky and hooks Can behind the 5.
Get down, please, I. Probably don't got no juice left in it. I'm thinking. You know, like if you look on the floor below it right there, you'll probably see some wool. Some wool stains or something. Right.
Okay, I'm back again. Can looks like she's stuck herself in a little bit of a tricky spot here. Well, no, from the overhead, I think she can hit that ball. I don't think she can cut it in, but I think she can hit that ball.
microphone.
Don't make it take you outside.
Okay, so Eugenia goes on the hill here. She's up 5-2. Okay, and we're going to have Tina Malm versus Teresa Tascarella as our next match. Winner's side will be down to just the final two, so we're going to hold the hot seat match for a little bit to let the one-loss side catch up. So we'll be bringing you some action from the one-loss side. Both of those players are in the money as we're paying the top 8. Average Fargo rating? I'm not sure what the average Fargo rating is, but most of them seem to be in the upper 400s. We've only got a handful in the 500s and one 600 rating. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, actually, we had 9 in the 500s in addition to the 1 600. I didn't realize we had quite that many in the 500s. All right, sorry. Some things going on here.
Okay, table 5, Steve coming, Frank Schuler. Table 5, Frank Schuler. Start your match. Table 10, we have Glenn Loveland, Brian Jones. Loveland Jones, table 10. Get your score sheets, start your match.
All right, so Eugenia looking like she's going to close this match out here. And there it is. It's a 6-2 win for Eugenia. And we'll be back in just 1 minute with Tina Malm and Teresa Tascarella, excuse me. Okay, so we're ready to go here. Tina Malm breaking. She's spotting Teresa one game in this race, so it'll be a 7-6 race. As I said, this is a 7th, 8th place match. Loser will be out in 8th and win $70. Winner moves on to face Kelly Daniel. I have no idea, redhead cowgirl, if she's any relation to the Qs. I have never actually met her before or today, so. Probably wanted to be on the other side of this 5-ball, but given that the 6 is hanging, she should still be okay. Oh, if she makes the 5, that is. Left a good opportunity for Teresa here. Although it's never easy shooting out of the jaws of the pocket. It's a good shot into the side. All right. A tricky little shot here. She probably rolled a little further than she meant to, but she's fine. Rolls it in nicely. Knocks the 9 in and takes the 1-0 lead. And it will be her break. Gets a ball down on the break, but has not left herself a shot on the 5. I expect we'll be seeing a push here. Okay, so pushes out here. Expect Tina to bank this 1 ball up and try and get the cue ball over behind the 7. It doesn't quite get there. Chris, I do not know why this was decided to be a handicapped tournament. I was not involved in that decision, so I cannot tell you. Okay, Teresa. The rack is relatively open. The biggest problem here is the 5 ball. Sitting on the rail with the 7 ball blocking the upper left pocket. 4 ball's going to be an issue now too, given that she's fairly straight in on this 2 and on the rail, so she can't draw back. Let's see what she decides to do here. Be an awfully tight angle to play that ball into the side. It's a good idea. The problem, just too much speed on the 4 ball to get the cue ball there, which causes the 4 ball to come back and hit the 9 or hit the cue ball out. Even if it had missed the cue ball, the 4 would have ended up down below where Tina would have had a shot at it. So Tina plays safe back. Yeah, that hit the 4 ball on the way out, so that's ball in hand. Imagine Tina's going to give herself an angle where she can roll over, get pretty straight on the 5 in between the 5 and the 7. Oh. She got where she wanted to be on the 5, but she did not make the 4. Turned into a pretty good safety here. Wow. Great shot there by Teresa, but no reward. All right, so another action. Another great jump. Good hit on the 5. She's left Tina a hit on the 5 ball, but ball does not go by the 6, and she doesn't have enough of it to make it in the side, so I'm not sure what she's going to do here. Another action, though. Christina Madrigal has defeated Tina Castillo 6-2, so Christina moves into the money. Guaranteed 7th, 8th. She is awaiting the winner of June Prescott and Colleen Shoop. Oh. She tried to cheat the pocket so that she could hit that full and hold the cue ball. Just tried to cheat it a little too much. Okay, so expect Tina to come 2 rails out to shoot the 9, probably in the lower left corner, as this table lies. Needs to slow down. A little further than she wanted, but she should be okay here. Should get this 9, be able to tie this match up at 1. Well, there it is. 1-1. Will be Tina to break. nice break there by Tina. She pockets 2 balls, has a good shot at the 1. Everything is pretty wide open. Getting from the 2 to the 4. It's like a critical shot in this rack here. So she gives herself an angle where she can come 1 rail across to get on the 4. I would have thought she would have hit that a little harder. I would have wanted to just pull back a little bit and shoot the 5 into the top left corner. From this angle, she's going to have to do a little bit more work here with this cue ball. All right, well, she handled that nicely. She just wants to pull back. No, it doesn't need to be too far, but want to get up above the side pockets. Oh, that's perfect. Tabs in. She's got this 9 ball to go up 2 to 1. There it is, 2 to 1. 5 to 5 race. Will be Teresa to break. It's a nice break and run there by Tina. Okay, so Teresa elects to push out. Four five is going to make this rack difficult. So, no, Tina banks very well. I do not expect she would try and bank this ball. I think we're going to see her playing a safe here, as she banks the ball straight in the hole. Virginia, I meant that it's a 5-5 race now. Um, started at 7-6 and 2-1 now, so both players need 5. So she's left a relatively easy shot on the the 3 ball here, but 4 ball is pretty well locked up. Does not go underneath the 5. Can't get position on it to shoot it to the lower left corner either. So unless you're going to try some kind of carom to make the 5, it's most likely get position for where you think you can play the best safe from. Oh, caught the 4-2 full, double kissed off of it. Scratches in the corner pocket. I'm a little surprised to see Tina going this way. I would have thought she would have put the cue ball over in this area and thinned the 4 underneath the 5 and brought the cue ball up to the side rail. She elected to play safe that way. I don't know. I think this is a fairly easy 1 rail kick off the short rail. All right, so she catches a piece of the 7. This surprises me. I'm not saying she's not going to make this combo, but I just think this is an easy enough run out that I am not trying this combo. This is not simple. But she hit it very nicely. She takes the 3-1 lead. Tina now needs 4, while Teresa needs 5, and it will be Tina to break. All right, so Teresa taking a quick bathroom break, so Tina's decided to hit a couple balls while she's waiting. I'll be back as soon as Teresa is. All right, Teresa's back, so Tina getting ready to rack. So for those of you curious, the men's tournament is starting to move along. We're down to the final, well, it was 16, but a couple of the matches have ended, so it looks like we're down to the final 14 in the men's tournament. Final 8 of the winner's side, Rick Winpigler defeated Steve Johnson. Steve Fleming is playing Greg Schuler. Glenn Loveland is playing Brian Jones. And Joe Wright is playing Jimmy Various. On the one-loss side, you have Brandon Williams playing Rick Molinaro and Justin Pelich playing John Moody Sr. Both of those matches, the winner will move into the final 12. The loser will finish 13th to 16th. And you have Paul Crimes, Bill Bickford, and Steve Johnson waiting in the waiting for opponents in the 9th to 12th place matches. So that's where we stand in the men's tournament. Added the payouts to the for the men's tournament to the ticker for anybody interested. And as people get knocked out into various places, I will be filling that information in. Was a nice break by Tina. Unfortunately for her, the 4-8 of, oh, never mind. That 8 goes in the side. So it's not as big a deal that they're, huh? At least I think it does. I think if you shoot from like down near the 7 ball, you definitely can throw that 8 into the side, even if it is lined up to hit the point. And nice hit. And definitely has not left the easiest of shots here for Teresa. Teresa plays safe. I don't think she got there, though. I believe Tina has this 2 ball. But again, that 4-8 is causing problems. I don't think she can get down to where she needs to be able to play the 4-8 combo. Huh. So she accidentally 2 rails the 2 ball, then the cue ball follows it in. So see how Teresa elects to play this with ball in hand. As I said, I believe if you shoot from down in this area that you can get that 8 ball to definitely go into the side pocket. It might go from anywhere, but I think you can get it to throw into the side pocket if you give yourself some angle for the shot. Looks like she's going to try and, my guess would be play safe instead. Here, let's go back to the overhead so her body's not in the way of the shot. I don't know if she's trying to cut this or if no, she's playing safe. But yeah, that is such a touchy shot. All right, so Colleen Shoop has defeated June Prescott 6-4. Colleen moves into the money, and we are now down to the final 8. Colleen will be playing Christina Madrigal, with the winner to face Can You. Ooh, thought that might squeeze into the side pocket for a second there, but Tina has taken the 4-1 lead.
Okay, table 4, Greg Schuler, Brandon Williams. Table 4, Schuler and Williams. Okay, table 8, Colleen Shoop, Christina Madrigal. Table 8.
All right, sorry, I had to run to the tournament desk for a minute. Nice save there by Teresa. Oh yeah, she's got her right on that 7, so she can't come one rail and spin it. She might be able to come one rail behind the 7 this way. Whoop. I did not mean to draw a cue ball. No, I'm not sure how she's lining there. I would think that you'd come this way with a lot of spin, but I'm not. I think she was trying to go off the point of the pocket back into the 3 ball. Definitely gets points for creativity, but unfortunately for her, she was a little bit too far inside the pocket for that to work. Chris, unfortunately, I don't really have a good way of seeing the score of the other matches that are in progress. Actually, I can't because there's only one other match currently in progress. Colleen Shoop and Christina Madrigal just started, so the score is almost certainly 0-0. Nicole Nestor and Eugenia Giftopoulos. We're not playing the hot seat match quite yet. We're letting the one-loss side catch up some before we play that match. That match will be on the stream, so you'll know when that one's playing. Oh, that's a foul. And I don't see any reason why Tina shouldn't be able to run these balls out. Take the 5-1 lead. She's to be okay here. Should play this with a little bit of left and come one rail back out, up towards the side pocket. Oh, hit that ball just a little too thick and rattles and hangs.
Louis told me to come and talk to you.
About? Oh, I think he was asking, wanted to know, wanted you to get on.
Yeah.
You want to?
Why not?
Sure, sit down.
I haven't before. I've never done it before, but
So,
doesn't have cooties. No, just kidding.
whichever one you. So with this thing here, if you can see red, that means you're muted.
Okay.
So it's probably muted right now. So.
And you and I just talked.
Yep. So I'm joined here in the booth by Linda Shea. Glad you
hey,
could join me.
everybody. Thank you so much for having me.
So,
You're welcome.
Tina doesn't really have a great shot here. She might be able to cut the 7 in.
Yeah, it looks like she might be playing a 2-rail back in the 7 ball. Because it's a pretty good cut.
Yeah.
It was a nice 2-way shot
Yes.
and very successful.
Yeah, I think Teresa might be able to see the left side of the 7 here. If that's the case, she could come off, excuse me, the right side of the 7. Come off the right side of the ball, 2 rails back around. Try and get Tina stuck. No, she's jumping at it.
Oh,
She's hit a couple nice jump shots already in this match, but
I think Tina might make quick of this.
yes, I would certainly expect her to. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong about her being able to see that ball, but if she was able to see the side of that ball, I don't understand jumping at it
Right.
like that.
Well, you're talking to somebody that doesn't jump at all.
I actually I didn't think you did. The match you played on this table, I mentioned that a couple times that I didn't think I'd ever seen you play a jump.
Yeah,
So,
never.
but
I tried to learn once and tore my rotor cup.
oh geez.
So,
No, I won't jump at a ball if I can see it, and honestly, I won't jump at a ball unless I think I can make it. If all I'm trying to do is get a hit, I'll kick at
right,
it.
right.
But if I think I can make it with the jump, then I'll go that way.
Several girls in the tournament today can jump balls very well.
Yeah, she played that nicely. Come up, play the 9 on the side, and she'll take the 5-1 lead.
I'm not real familiar with Tina Mom's game. I don't get an opportunity to see her play often. I know she doesn't come out on the big tables that often.
Oh, okay. I've seen her play on the big table here occasionally. I'm surprised she doesn't come play in the tournaments there. Are you familiar with Teresa? Because I've never seen her play before today.
I am not. I am not. But she was my first match today. And I just came out on top. I think it was 7-6. And I had to give her a game.
7-4.
7-4?
But yeah. Oh, well, 7-6 including the spot, maybe.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the scores that are reflected here are the actual number of games won. They don't include the spot. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
Which
she
is
was
kind of weird because when you're entering the score, you have to include the spot. So
yes, yeah, she was a tough match to go up against
Oh,
her
that's right.
the first round.
That's right. That was on the stream. We had that
Yes.
match for.
Yes, and she played some really good safeties.
Yes, she did. I remember that.
And me being a 9-foot table player, I did not fare that well against those safes.
All right. Well, somebody in the chat, Lauren Sutton, who I think from her comments, I think knows Teresa, did say that Teresa will not jump at balls if she can make a clean hit. So she must not have been able to see that ball.
Right.
The camera angles can be deceptive a lot. A lot of times it looks like somebody can see something and they can't, or there have been times where somebody's been shooting a shot and I've been like, there's no way that ball goes, and they'll fire it and it'll go straight in the pocket. So
Right. Mm-hmm. I think Tina's just wanting to take
yeah,
the rack off the table.
yeah. Tina and I have discussed this when she's done commentary with me. Both of us hate when the rack gets left on the table. I've just seen too many strange things with it that I want it off the table as soon as absolutely possible.
It doesn't really bother me until I have to get down to that end of the table.
Yeah.
So, one way or the other.
My issue isn't so much that, yeah, if you're not shooting at that end of the table, but if you bump, I've seen people where it could have been removed and then they bump something that rolls on top of it and now you can't take it off the table. And so it just seems like if you get rid of it as soon as you can, then you
Yeah.
don't have those issues.
As long as there's just one ball on it, you're good.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll explain why I'm not very familiar with Teresa. She is from South Jersey and shoots more up towards New York. So. Looks like she tried to play a safe there. She double kissed off the one, so cue ball didn't come back up and the one didn't come as far out as she wanted.
I think Tina can possibly go 2 rails out of that corner here and have a nice clean shot on the 2 on the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll just use a little bit of top inside.
The way she's been shooting today, I would not be surprised if she doesn't just roll this in and play the long shot on the 2 down to the corner.
Oh, okay. It was straighter than I thought.
She actually she stopped. She probably is still cutting this to the side. No, she is. I was right the first time. She's going to the corner. Yeah, but
She definitely shoots a straight ball.
Yes, she does. And she certainly can move the cue ball, but it seems like she doesn't like to unless she has to.
Yeah.
When she has to, she's very capable, but doesn't seem like it's her first choice.
Right, as long as you hold an angle, you're good.
Ooh.
Now, as soon as you lose that angle, that's when you got to put a little spin in that ball.
Yeah. So that should not do what she wanted to do there.
No.
So we'll see how well Tina jumps. I've seen her do it a couple times, but I'm not completely sure how well she does. Got over the ball well, but overcut the 5. And left it right in front of the hole for Teresa.
Teresa should be out here. It's just a matter of staying open.
Do you try and draw back to get on this 6, or do you go forward 2 rails down
I'd probably go
round
forward 2 rails, but that's just my preference to come into the long angle. But it's just as easily done that way.
Yes.
She's got to be careful here. She either has to go to the one side or the other side. If she comes down below the side pocket, she's got a chance of getting near the 9 ball. If she goes above, she needs to play the ball on the side pocket with an angle. So now she doesn't have much angle at all. Well, she can still. She
Yeah, I
might be
think
able to
she's
come
still
up
okay.
just a little bit outside. See, this is where I went wrong. I would have stroked that ball and gone 2 rails and came up to play the ball in the bottom corner.
Yeah, I definitely would have hit it harder than that.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would have been trying to come around it to play it in the bottom corner, but I would not have wanted to
Ooh.
take that cut at all.
Yeah, that was a tough shot.
And she's left Tina an easy shot on the 9 here to move on to the hill. And I believe it'll be Teresa to break now.
Well, while we're in between this rack here, a shout out to all the ladies. The JP Newt Tour is a ladies' tour. Our first event will be at Triple Nines on March 6th and 7th, and Friday, 5th and 6th,
Yeah,
I'm
so
sorry.
5th and 6th. Yeah.
And on Friday, we're going to have a chip tournament. So come on out and join us. On Friday, the chip tournament is open to everyone. Saturday, it is just the ladies. We'll be having a Calcutta and probably a
Is
couple of stream tables.
is having a Calcutta new for your tournaments? I don't
It
remember
is. It is
everything.
very new.
Yeah.
I have got some help running the tour with TTMD.
Yes, yeah, I know that Wayne was going to be doing the
Yep,
streaming
Wayne.
for you guys now.
Yes, Wayne and Kelly are going to start helping out, which will
Oh,
free
that's
us up
great.
to do some more things.
Yeah, that's great. They do good work.
They do. They do.
Yeah, as
She might have the 4-9.
yeah,
Yep.
switches lining up. Would have, at least personally, I would have liked to have been a little straighter in on this,
But that'll work.
straight enough. She fires it in.
Yep.
Gets to 6-2. Tina Malm to break.
So with the Calcutta, I want to welcome all the gentlemen that want to come out and bet on the ladies playing. Is this your first time using the template?
We don't normally use them for 9 ball. We usually use them for 10 ball, though. Not sure why that we decided to start with 9 ball, but we've always used them for our 10 ball events.
Yeah, I like the way you pattern the balls also. So I think we might put that out to the ladies for a vote on whether they want to do that or not. It seemed to have gone over well this week.
Yeah, we've been doing that for the last couple years. About 3 years ago, or 2.5 years ago, we had a Black Friday 9-ball tournament the day after Thanksgiving,
Hmm.
and then that weekend we have the Maryland State 10-ball championship. Well, towards the end of the Black Friday 9-ball tournament, there was a large argument between several of the players as to whether one of them was pattern racking or whatever. And then the
Ah,
next morning, we showed up for the Maryland State 10 ball, and they were still arguing with each other over it. And so Rick decided with Loy that if we just put a specific pattern out there, then nobody could have that argument. And I'm not sure how they came up with the pattern, but it's not. I mean, there are patterns out there I know that people have come up with that if you break certain ways, help make an easier run out. It's not a pattern like that. It's just a pattern to give everybody the same rack. There's nothing
well, I guess
special about it.
eventually they'll figure that out too.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And we've definitely discussed changing it up, not having it be the same pattern every tournament.
right,
That way,
right.
make it a little harder for people to figure it out. But
Me, all I look is to have a shot at the one ball. That's all I want.
I want the cue ball to still be on the table after I
Yes,
break.
that too. That's always a plus. Well, she got a little bit of a roll there.
Yes.
Not sure if Teresa will attempt a safe here, which may be the way to go. I think I would try to get the 5 ball down here between the 6 and the 7, and the cue ball behind the 8.
Yes, I agree.
But that works too.
Yeah.
That worked out better than what I was doing.
The only thing I don't like about this with somebody that if your opponent jumps well is you've put the ball over the side pocket.
Right.
Where, oh, she did not get over the 8. And good opportunity here for Tina to get a third rack on the board. I'm surprised she's going this way with the 6-ball here. Although I guess to get straight in on the bottom right corner, she would be shooting over top of the 8-ball. So that might be
Well,
perhaps what she doesn't.
could go right below the 8 ball and just go over and bump off the rail,
Yeah.
which is probably what she should do. That way she's still rolling the ball. She'll be above the 7 ball.
Yes, I do not like taking this combo here.
I agree.
But then again, Tina shot one similar earlier that I thought she should have run the rack out as well, and she knocked it right in. I'm not saying she's going to miss the combo. I just don't. 4 balls, ball in hand, nothing
Right.
tied up. I'd rather run the balls out.
Right. You and I both. There you go.
And she elects to go that way.
Yeah. I usually choose the closest hole rather than go for the furthest pocket. She overrolled that a little bit, but she's still good.
Yeah, she may find to stun it over and play the 9 in the same pocket as the 8.
Whatever. God.
Gentlemen and ladies, we may still have a game here after all.
Yes. All right, there we are, 6-3,
And
and it will be
Teresa.
Teresa to break. Tina's still on the hill. Teresa now needs 3. This is one thing, I'm not sure whether or not they allow this or not, but when you're spotting somebody one rack and you win the flip, you might almost be better off declining the first break, because that way, because in a one rack spot, the winner of the first break does not break hill.
True.
So although from the other point of view, you're already down. I mean, you're kind of already down 1-0, spotting them one game. Do you want to let them break and have a chance to go up 2-0 on you before you even have a shot? So I guess that'd be the other way of looking at it.
I'm
Don't-
never
if-
giving up a game unless I have to.
Yeah.
Now, Teresa was breaking well all day long. Now, that's not a bad break. She will bank the 1 ball. And she'll try to slide down and stay above the 4 ball. I don't think she can get in that corner down there and come out. No. Not sure if that's going to be good enough.
Yeah, no, I don't think if she was trying to play safe, she needed to get the 1 a little bit further across the rail.
Yeah. I would have gone for the bank, only because I know my cue ball would have been down table. So if I missed the bank, I had a good chance of Tina not having a shot. But Tina's got
No,
a good shot of
agree.
running out here. Tina's has a very strong game on
Yes,
this
she
small
does.
table. She plays a lot on them. She knows the ins and outs. Unless she gets in a corner, she controls the table very well. You seldom see her go for a shot unless she's got a good chance of making it. Bounce. A little bounce there. She might be able to get down on this 5 ball. Just a little bit inside English. Just stay below the 7. She hit it a little hard. This would be a tough reach over top of the 6. Yeah, I think she's going to play safe here. That'll work.
Nice. Let's see. Yep. About half the 8 ball block in the cue ball. Yeah, this is definitely a situation where I would be kicking at this ball, not jumping at it, because I just.
Yeah, I might even be thinking of tying something up, because if you don't get a good roll here, everything is wide open. The
True.
odds of pocketing that ball aren't good. She's going the correct direction.
See, I mean, it's hard for me to tell from here, but I actually would have a tendency to come almost straight at the 5 and just masse around it to try and kick in behind it.
Well, look at this.
No,
What a shot. Everything was going in the right direction. Just a little harder or a little softer, she would have had it.
yeah. I think she left Tina pretty much straight in, so Tina looking to see if what kind of an angle she'd have on the 6 if she just plays a stop shot.
Ooh.
Ooh.
She really wanted to stop that ball right there. She just hit it a little too soft.
Yeah, she still has a window to see the 6, can play in the
Yeah,
bottom
getting on
right
the 7's
corner,
going to
but
be a little
yeah,
difficult.
yeah. Now she's running away from the 7.
Yeah. Then she'll be at the bottom of the table trying to pocket if she tries to get out off the rail. Oops. Hey, she got the roll.
Yeah, she did. And if it had gone, the shape on the 7 was pretty good as well.
Mm. It's kind of how it happens. When you're playing good, you get the rolls.
Yes. Excuse me.
Wow. Great shot. Great shot, and she gets a roll. Good shot.
And again,
She
she
went
would have
for
had
the
a
ball.
decent shot on the 7 had she made
Yep.
it. So. Nice shot there by Tina.
Well, she's got her jump stick out.
Yep.
From this angle, it looks like she could possibly masse around the 7 a little, doesn't it? Ooh. She's got no problem with this. She'll just go down and play it in the side pocket. Or just get below it. Either way. Play it in either side or the corner.
I'm a little
Maybe
surprised
she
by
has
that.
a pocket that we can't see.
Yeah, that
No, I
I
don't
don't
know.
think
I don't
so.
think she does. I really expect her to come all the way down to the bottom, you know?
No, I agree. Especially
Just,
with ball in hand on the 6 ball and able to give
yes,
yourself whatever angle you want, I would
yes.
not have been leaving myself this combo.
But it is late.
Mm.
And you do silly things when it gets late. Now I expect Teresa just to pocket the 8 ball here with the 7 ball, hit the 7 ball nice and firm so it goes down table 2 rails and comes back up in the middle.
Yeah. needs to slow down.
Mm. She's going to pull a safe out here, probably. Is that 9-ball lineup for the quarter? No, okay. Oh,
No, I don't think so.
No, I
And
don't
even
think
if
so.
it does, I mean, unless you're going to kick into it, you don't really have the shot. I think she was just looking. Yeah, I think she was looking at where she wanted to get the cue ball versus the 7, but it's not an easy shot for Tina here,
No.
but she has left her a shot.
I think Tina should probably make it. Just make sure she hits it hard enough to bounce off the rail. You don't want to be on the rail with a 9-ball. Something distracted her. This is the winning shot here. She pockets this ball, she's out.
Yeah, that's something I don't have the discipline to do. I don't think I'd ever get up twice on that. I mean, it's a good thing that she did if she wasn't feeling comfortable, but
She does get up on a lot of her shots. I'm not sure why. But she gets a nice roll there.
yes.
This is a pretty tough shot. Tina's stealing the chalk. Gotta leave at least a piece on the table.
Yes.
Well, this is a difficult shot. Of course, you can try to cut it in, but I think the odds are is you try to play safe.
Yeah, she tried to cut it in,
Yep,
missed it, and caught the ball coming out.
yep.
And that should be all she wrote here.
Well, she is as good a roll this time. I'm not sure what's going on.
No.
Looks like Tina's been distracted. Teresa gets another opportunity here.
Shot to get to within 6-4, and it'd be a 2-1 race with Tina breaking.
Very
There it
nice,
is.
Teresa. That last game sometimes gets into your head,
Yes.
especially when there's such a span between the score, and you're
Mm-hmm.
kind of like freewheeling and you're hitting the ball nice. And then when you make a silly mistake like she did on that 1-7 ball, shooting it in the side pocket, it got in her head how she
Yep.
loses that game. And now it gets harder and harder with every game. She needs to just bear down, take care of business, and get out. It's easier said than done.
Yeah. Okay, so over on the men's tournament, the final four of the winners' side is set. We have Rick Winpigler versus Steve Fleming. Excuse me. And Brian Jones versus Jimmy Various. A great break there by Tina. Pockets 3 balls. Has a shot on the 3.
She just needs to stay down and keep an angle. She should be out. I like that guy, Jim, over on the men's side.
Jimmy?
Yeah, I've watched his
Yeah.
game. He has got a smooth ball.
He does. He does. Oh, wow. Tina hit that 3 bad and ends up scratching in the side. Really big opening for Teresa here.
Well, Teresa.
Does not look like the 7 goes by the 9 into the top corner, so you got to get an angle on the 6 that you can get over to the other side of the 7 to play it in the same pocket as the 6.
She could have gotten a little straighter on that ball.
Yeah. She definitely doesn't seem to mind being further away from balls. I would have been hitting that a little harder to try and get closer to that ball.
Yeah. I would label Teresa more of a shot maker at this point. She can pocket those balls. Here's a two-way shot. She can play the 6 ball and the 9 at the same time. She's due for a roll. There it is. Good job.
Yeah.
One or the other. A little tough shot on the 7 here. I'm not sure how the cut is. She looks like she's above the 7.
Just slightly, yes. But,
so she can cut this ball in and probably get pretty good on the 8, even going 3 rails. Nope, she chose to bank it.
I think she overhit the safe. I think she was trying to leave that them below the 9
Yeah,
ball.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, either that or she was trying to bank it into the 9 because the bank didn't go. The 9
It might
had the
have been a
pocket
safe.
blocked.
Yeah.
I think she overhit the safe. Big opportunity for Tina here.
Oh, this is not such a good leave. She might be straight in on that 8 ball.
Yeah, she's very close if she's not straight. Yeah, she has a little bit of an angle to go to the long rail.
Well, she shot
Oh,
that like
wow.
a pro, and she got paid
Great
off
shot
for it.
there.
Great match.
A little unsure of herself on this shot, but she knocks
There
it
you
in.
go.
Takes the match down 7-4. And let's take another look at that nice shot on the whatever ball she played right before the 9. I forgot what ball it was. The 8 ball, that was what it was. Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, got a little lucky on the bump. If she misses the ball, she can end up coming underneath it and freezing to it. But so we'll be
Who
back
put
in
Tina in the loser's bracket?
Tina Castillo.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And now she's out of the tournament, and
Yes.
it's amazing
Yeah.
how the games go sometimes.
Yeah. We'll be back in just a minute. I'm not sure what the next match we're going to have is, but we'll be back shortly. All right, so the players are getting ready to go here. They're going to lag for the break. That's the second time I have seen Can lag on this table. And I don't know if she's putting English on her lag or what, but it looks like she absolutely rifles the ball and then it just dies when it gets to the side pocket and ends up being a good lag. So, yeah, Teresa Tascarella and Christina Madrigal finish 7th, 8th. The loser of this match will also will finish 5th, 6th. It's a good run by Christina Madrigal after losing her first match. Actually, both players that finished 7th, 8th lost their first match and made a decent run through the loser's side. So this, as I said, this match is a 5th, 6th place match. The other 5th, 6th place match has Tina Malm and Kelly Daniel playing a couple tables down. The hot seat match, Nicole Nestor and Eugenia Giftopoulos, will be up as soon as this match is over. Good spread on the break there by Can, and she drops the 4-ball, but the cue balls come down to the foot rail behind the 5, and so we're going to see a push here. I guess Colleen accidentally hit the 9-ball with her hand. We're not playing all ball fouls here, so she probably scrubbed the top of it with her cue as she pulled back on a practice swing. Overcuts the 1-ball, but she's left Can tough here. Might have a piece of the left edge of the 1-ball where she could thin it and come 2 rails back down table. Well, 3 rails actually, back down table around the 8 and the 9-ball. She played it a lot softer than I was thinking, but because I think she's left Colleen that same edge of the 1. Okay, we're going to be restarting the stream after this match, before the hot seat match. Not real close to the 12-hour YouTube time limit, but close enough that I don't want to take any chances of it hitting us in the middle of the hot seat match. So look for a new link to the stream wherever you found this one. Just go to On the Hill Productions on YouTube, and you'll see the stream when we restart it. overhit the safety a little bit. That 6 kind of makes the pocket big, although makes the pocket small for the 2 ball. So if you're coming back out to shoot the 2 in the same pocket, could be a problem. Oh, well, that solves that problem. Actually, knocks the 2 down, where it should be pretty easy to get underneath the 8 to have shape on the 3. Trying to play it safe and come over behind the 9. She double kissed the 3. Chris, the next matchup is going to be the hot seat match. Just wants to make sure she gives herself some angle here on the 7. Doesn't have to do a lot to get on the 8, but you don't want to be straight in on the 7 ball. And she's giving herself some angle. She is underneath the 7 ball. Oh, wow. Not sure what she was trying to do there. You've either got to slow roll that ball or really hit it to come up and down. Tries to bank the 9. She's left a little bit of a tricky shot here for Colleen. Colleen hangs the 9 up. Can knocks it down. Takes the 1-0 lead, and it will be Colleen to break. So once again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2022 Maryland State Women's 9-Ball Championship. This is the inaugural women's championship held by On the Hill Productions. We're coming to you from Glen Burnie, Maryland, Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, just south of Baltimore. Excellent venue, 13 7-foot diamond bar boxes, as well as 1 diamond 9-foot table. Great food, friendly staff. Should come check the place out if you've got a chance. And 30 women started out this morning. We're down to the final 6. Nicole Nestor and Eugenia Giftopoulos will be playing the hot seat match as soon as this match ends. This is one of our 5th, 6th matches. Colleen Shoop, Can You. The other 5th, 6th place match is Kelly Daniel and Tina Malm. That is currently going on a couple tables over from this one. Also had a small men's tournament, well, small, about the same size men's tournament running today. Had 33 men come out for that one. We're down to the final 11 players in that tournament. Rick Winpigler, Steve Fleming, Brian Jones, and Jimmy Various on the winner's side. Colleen catches just a little bit too much of that one ball. Paul Crimes is playing Glenn Loveland. Joe Wright is playing Bill Bickford, and John Moody Sr. is playing Steve Johnson in 9th, 12th place matches on the one-loss side. Brandon Williams defeated Greg Schuler 7-0 in the other 9th, 12th place match, so Brandon has moved into the top 8 and is in the money. Can also caught a little bit too much of the one. She was too worried about getting back on the 2 ball there. All right, Lloyd Bolyard, one of the co-owners of On the Hill Productions, watching the hit there. Obviously, it was a good hit. It was a nice, very nice hit by Can Can. Chance to make the 7 here, but not sure what you're gonna. All right, well, that's what you're gonna end up with on the 1 if you do. Nice shot there. All right, so Colleen's made the 1, but she's overrolled the 2. 5 ball has the side pocket blocked. Tries to play the 2 to the corner. Makes the, misses the 2, but ends up with a good safety. John Moody Sr. has defeated Steve Johnson 7-0, so John Moody moves on to the 7th-8th match against Brandon Williams. Glenn Loveland defeated Paul Crime 6-6, and he moves on to the 7th-8th place match where he will play the winner of the Bill Bickford-Joe Wright match. Not sure if that's what she was trying to do here. This is by no means an easy combination or an easy bank, so yeah. Cut the 4 off the rail too much. Went down a little farther than she wanted to, but she's got the 5 in the side. Where that 6 ball is, there's not really a whole lot that would be bad shape on it. I don't think you want to be straight in, but other than that. Nice shot there by Can Can. She's got this 9 ball to take a 2-0 lead. Oh, no. And so, just like last game where Colleen hung the 9-ball up in that pocket, this time Can hangs it up in that pocket, and Colleen knocks it down for 1-1. Be Can to break. All right, so Colleen goes for a bank on the 2 there. Pretty sure she is hit at least part of the 2, so Can's not going to be able to make it in this corner. All right. So Can makes a good hit on the 2 ball and gets rewarded by kick banking it into the corner. And she's got good shape on the 3 here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Right behind the 7 ball. Cam's not able to kick at the 5. Colleen's got ball in hand here. Nice shot there by Colleen. A little bump on the 9, but it didn't hurt her. Should be able to knock this 9 down, take a 2-1 lead. There it is. Colleen goes up 2-1. And it will be her break. Let's get a word from a couple sponsors while she's racking. Gino Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, making dreams come true one home at a time. Safe Harbor Retirement Planners, results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals. TAP Chesapeake Bay Region, world domination one player at a time. All right, so Colleen to break, trying to take a 3-1 lead if she can. Good break. Go, no. Both the 5 and the 7 roll in the way there. It's Can. I guess trying to play safe. I mean, Colleen has shots here, but it is going to be hard to get back on the 2 ball. Well, I guess if you're going to just do that, you don't need to get on the 2 ball. It's a fortunate carom there for Colleen. It was a nice shot on the 1, I will have to say that. But definitely a fortunate carom. And makes the 9, takes the 3-1 lead. And it will be Can to break. All right, sorry about that. I had to take a bit of a break here. So Colleen's up 4-1. Did I miss a wreck? I just got back. Did she make another 9-ball to get on the hill? Yes, she did. So I just went back and was rewatching the stream. So, yep, updated that. Score is 5-1. Sorry, I was trying to at least pay enough attention during my break that I could keep the score updated. All right, thank you guys. So yep, we got it. I got it to 5-1 now. Colleen misses a 6-ball, gets a lucky roll there. Left can long and definitely, I'm pretty sure behind the 8, so she's gonna have to kick at this 6. So Dylan, is that you or is this Tim watching? Nice try there. Good hit, almost kicks it in. Also, since Colleen is on the hill and this match could be ending relatively soon, want to remind everybody that I'm going to be restarting the stream after this match. So, nice try in the bank there. Either look on the Hill Productions on YouTube or look for the link to this where you found the link to the previous stream. No, I do not know the. Okay. I do not know the score of Tina and Kelly's match. Nice shot there by Can. Hey, she knocks down the 9, makes it 5-2. It will be Can's break. Okay, Colleen to break here. On the hill, looking to close this match out. Made a couple balls. See at least part of the one. I think probably see some sort of safe here. That was a very nice played safety there. Gets a thin hit on the one, but she's left a pretty easy shot here on the one. Put the 6 down on the short rail there makes made the run out a little more difficult. I was surprised she went forward with that ball. All right, Colleen with an opportunity here. The seven's going to be a little bit of a problem. All right. Let's see what Kane can do here. All right, well, Colleen's gotten a couple of them. Now Kane gets one, and it's 5-3. So, Sigrid, Calcutta is a player auction. You auction off all of the players. Anybody, not just people in the tournament, can bid on them. Then all of the money that's pooled up from buying the players is split up to do payouts, just the same, similar as the entry fees are for the tournament. So, if, for example, if Eugenia were to win this tournament, whoever bought Eugenia would get the $1,200. Um, Whenever you buy a player, they always are given the option of buying half of themselves from you. So if you spend $100 on a player, they can give you 50 and have half the action, and you can't turn it down. But oh, that was a really nice shot there. Okay, over in the men's tournament. Sorry, just waiting for the apparently they have not entered it in the bracket. I know Steve Fleming defeated Rick Winpegler. Steve is now in the hot seat match, waiting for the winner of the Brian Jones-Jimmy Various match. I was hoping they had entered it so I could get the score of that match, but I do not know what it was. Not sure if she was going for the 6 there or if she was going for the 9, but it was a nice shot. There's a good angle on the 5 ball here. I think she's trying to bump the 7. Just misses it. Overcut there on the 7 ball. But she has not left Colleen an easy shot here. Yeah, so well, only one person buys the person, but then they can obviously the player can buy um, buy part of it. So yeah, it could be split multiple ways because sometimes a couple people will go in together to buy somebody, so it could be split 3, 4, 5 ways depending on. Ooh. You're welcome. Glad you enjoyed the tournament last night. All right, so on the men's tournament, the Steve Fleming Rick Winpigler score was 7-2. Steve. As I said, he's waiting for the Brian Jones Jimmy Various winner. On the one-loss side, Joe Wright has defeated Bill Bickford 7-4. So Bill Bickford finishes one spot out of the money. And Joe Wright moves on to play Glenn Loveland in the 7th-8th place match. The other 7th-8th place match is John Moody Sr. and Brandon Williams. Rick Winpigler is waiting for the winner of the Joe Wright-Glenn Loveland match in a 5th-6th place match. And it goes down. Colleen takes the match 6-3. And we will be, actually, I will be restarting the stream. When the new stream starts, it will be the hot seat match. Nicole Nestor and Eugenia Ggiftopoulos. Please look for the new stream, join us, and thank you for watching.
6-3.